Hello, every pony. Say hello.
Hello!
Hi.
What's up?
Welcome back. I forget how I open these things. But yeah, welcome back. Very nice to have you all. So last time, yeah, so last time, you guys had just struck a deal with the dragons. Skani would stay there while you all retrieve what they need to recreate the cure for the memory loss that Tony had developed. Along the way, you have found that Argent is going to be restricting Tony's lab access in the future due to the way that she has been going about this study. But for the time being, has allowed you all to get however many doses you deem necessary to bring to refuge, as per Moore's request. You all came to refuge, but upon arriving, Scrivener fell unconscious, and you had to, with the help of Nick. Is that her name? What's her name?
Yes.
Yes. With the help of Nick, go and into Scrivener's mind to get him out of that state of unconsciousness. Quickly following to do the same with Moore's. After waking up, Moore's has addressed Scrivener and said that they need to talk. And that's where we start. I would like to ask, everybody is in this room.
Wait, really?
Not everybody.
No.
Oh.
Ghani is still.
No, yeah,
Everyone's importance in the room.
everyone,
Oh.
all members of the party are in the room. Scrivener,
No.
Delos, Gerby, and Zabul.
Right.
Oh.
Yeah, I remember that we had like a dragon thing following us around.
A draconic
No.
member.
Okay. Yeah, all people are in the room, including Zabul. So, I want to ask if this is a conversation that Scrivener would like to have with everybody present or in private. He can choose.
He'd prefer to have it with everybody.
Okay.
He wants to be able to, like, if he starts fumbling over every single word, he can just be like, Delos, hit it.
All right. Then every party member present, excluding Zabul, and excluding Scrivener, so just Delos and Kirby. That's how it works. Can you guys roll perception checks?
As fuck, I love rolling.
Wait,
Yay!
just Kirby and Delos?
Yeah.
Okay.
That is a... Oh, wait, what do I add to this? I know how to play
Yeah.
Dungeons & Dragons.
I need to pull up my sheet. I forgot to do that. Sorry.
I will say this is the only roll I have in my notes.
Well, we're in luck. Because I rolled a 24.
Jesus.
Whoa, okay. What
Delos sees all.
skill is
Yeah,
perception?
Wisdom.
I forgot I'm good at perception.
16.
15? Okay, Delos does beat you.
I imagine, yeah.
Yeah. This also works height-wise, I think. Delos, you notice out of the corner of your eye, on the back of Scrivener's neck, you can see just the edges of what looks to be some sort of tattoo, but you can't tell what shape it is. And you, from prior experience, I believe, would be able to know that that was not there before.
Wow, okay, also show courtesy has gone out the window. He's looking at it. He's gonna, what, move his hair, anything? I'm looking at that.
You're interrupting the conversation to do this. Okay.
100%, I don't give a fuck. What is that?
Yeah, okay. I mean,
I'm gonna throw
He,
up.
he like grabs him by the shoulder and holds him still. I'm looking at that.
okay, yeah. I mean, Haley, you want to say how Scrivener reacts to that?
I think he's gotten pretty comfortable. I don't know. He's fine with Delos touching him and stuff. I think he literally would just like tense a little bit and just be like, "What the fuck?" But I don't think he'd like say anything or like stop him. He's clearly doing something.
Okay, Delos, you have to kind of move down the collar of Scrivener's shirt where it's covering the rest of the tattoo, but once you do, you can see it is a small to medium-sized tattoo on the back of kind of like I guess like in the area between his upper back and his neck.
His
And it's in
nape.
this, and it's in the shape of an eye.
No. Okay. Delos goes out loud. What the fuck is that?
Yeah,
He's seen that eye
Gerby,
before. He knows what that is.
Gerby approaches thinking that we're doing another group hug and then sees Delos like inspecting a tattoo on Scrivener's neck and is like, oh, okay, what? Hold on, I'm gonna grab a chair and stand on it. I need to look at this.
What are you looking at?
Delos is gonna like grab his shoulders and like turn him around and like show to Morris and be like, "What the fuck is this?"
Morris looks at the tattoo, and she just kind of like blinks, and she says, I don't know if I can say I've never seen it before.
Seen what?
Morris, turn around. Lift your hair. Let's see if you have one.
She kind of like gives you an unimpressed look, but she turns around and she moves her hair to the side, and you can see the same spot on her neck, and there is nothing.
Oh,
Delos
okay.
doesn't like that at all.
Yeah, Gerby's now standing on a chair so she can see the
What are we
tattoo.
looking at?
You've got
Scriv, you've got a tattoo, I think, or a magic marking or something. Like, I mean, I know you didn't have one of those, so, but, I guess if, Mars doesn't have it, then it's also, like, not just a dream spell thing that's been happening to the town.
it's your fucking eye.
Yeah, it's
The necklace that you had.
Yeah.
Morris, take your clothes off.
Yeah, right.
She sighs very deeply. But she does oblige. She takes her chest plate off, and underneath she's wearing this like pretty normal long sleeve shirt. And she goes, "Any other requests?"
Well, I think obviously we're trying to see if you have a matching one.
She sighs again, turns around, moves her hair out of her way, and pulls down the collar of her shirt. You can see very clearly that on that area of her body there is nothing. It is completely clear skin.
Oh.
All right. Well, I don't know. Look down your. I'm not gonna do it. Look down your shirt or something. Is it?
Look down your pants.
Look down your pants. And do some investigation. You can huff and puff all you want while you do it.
Um
I don't want to do it.
yeah, all right. She rolls her eyes. She looks down her shirt. She rolls up her sleeves. She checks pretty much every part of her body that she has easy access to right now. And then just kind of like pats her hands on her sides, and she's like, "Yep, nothing." I mean, I could take a guess. I don't know if I'd be right, but you
Guess,
said it.
please.
Okay, well, you said it's it's like a symbol you had on a necklace.
Yeah.
And you are red now, but I mean, I knew you were a tiefling before. You're the one who followed Sanctifex, right?
Yeah, as do you, right?
Yeah. I'm not familiar with that specific symbol, but if you associate that with Sanctifex, then
What? He's like marked me?
it's I think it would be less of an active choice, more like how like some more wings grow in, tiefling horns grow in. It just happens.
Oh, okay.
I
He just grew a religious tattoo on his neck.
yeah. I don't think it's just quite the same thing.
I mean, I know it's not the same thing, but
Yeah, but I mean, no, that I think that's a good point. Scriv, did you like do anything that to like get the attention of like your of that god?
Well, I don't know. I don't follow him anymore. This is the most impure I've been in my entire life, I guess, but
I mean, when you came into town, you didn't like pass out or anything, did you?
oh, um you were sleeping. No, I crashed down pretty fast.
Did you see anything?
Yeah, Sanctifex was there, and he was like, "You have
What?
to know all that I am." Um, and then he like played a scene of me getting like battered by all the people I knew as a child. Um, and then I woke up.
Okay.
He didn't say, "Hey, Scrivener, I'm going to give you an impromptu tattoo" or anything.
No, I mean, to be fair, okay. I'm just gonna tell you what I experienced. And maybe that'll if it sounds anything like what's going on with you. I am an Asimar of Vitalax. When I passed out, I got a vision of Vitalax speaking to me. So, I can only speak from my experience, but if you're asking for my active theory on what's going on with you, it sounds like you might be some sort of descendant of psychic effects. But I've never encountered one myself. I wouldn't have expected you to be a tiefling, but
Hmm. Well, he had his chance, and I don't think Scrivener really wants anything to do with him anymore. So that's just too bad. Scrivener, I can do a cover up on this.
no, I mean, I know I don't want anything to do with Vitalax, but it's not exactly something you can get rid of.
Can I cast Detect Magic?
You can cast Detect Magic. What are you trying to detect?
I want to see if the tattoo is doing anything, or
Okay.
if it is just like fucking Mark of the Beast.
Okay. Yeah, okay, so you cast Detect Magic. With special attention on the area of your back. And you find that it is not emanating any sort of specific magical signature. It is not something that has been done to you. It is not something that is being put on you because of a spell or a curse. It's the same as if it had just come from you naturally.
Okay, can you touch it? Does it like hurt or burn?
You can touch it. You don't quite feel anything on your neck. On the pads of your fingers, you can feel lines of skin that are slightly raised, almost like scar tissue. For those who can look at it, you can see that the skin there is also almost shiny. Not in the way exactly, Delos, you've seen it before, that like fresh ink would look shiny on skin. But again, in the way that scar tissue would look different in texture from your normal skin.
So I can't get rid of it?
Moore's kind of shrugs, unsure. She says, maybe a cover-up would work. Again, I've never seen anything like that before, so I couldn't tell you. But you can try.
Okay.
You didn't.
Can I do an insight check
Yeah, who are you doing that on?
on Moore's just to make sure they're telling the truth, that they've never seen something like that before?
Yeah. But if I made her a character sheet, I don't know where it is. Okay. Um
All
yeah.
right, 18 on the die. Plus, what is that? Plus 3. Are you slash serious or slash J?
Okay, yeah. You can tell that she is being as honest as she can.
Okay.
That's we can Scrivener will find a way to get rid of it. Or do something. It's not
You didn't know about any of this? Not to say you should have. I just am trying to understand what's going on with you.
No, I didn't know about any of this. And,
She-
Delos, I know we'll fix it. So, I'm not gonna let it ruin my day. Just kind of surprising.
Can I ask, what did you say Sanctifex said in your vision?
Yeah, he said I have to know all that he is, that something's coming or something, and I think it was kind of about like the whole Sanctifex end of the world prophecy thing. I mean, I was scared shitless, so it's a little hard to remember everything, but that was the general vibe.
Right. End of the world?
Yeah. Um, I don't have my Bible with me, but there's this whole prophecy that when the sun and the moon are at equal points in the sky, Sanctifex will purify the entire world and all the sinners will be vanquished, essentially.
Interesting. That's pretty different from what I heard. I don't have a Bible or anything, but I've been told stories.
And you've never seen the eye?
She shakes her head no. I know that he has one eye, but it's never been a big part of the religious iconography I know. You probably are familiar with a different kind of worship than me. It happens a lot with smaller gods and stuff.
Okay, so what were you worshipping with him?
Well, Sanctifex is a creator of sanctuaries. He is associated with the sun and the moon, like you said. I know that part. And I was taught some sort of prophecy or saying or what have you. Let me pull it up on my notes. Okay. And it goes, the sun and moon move as one, but when all is said and done, when the light crosses the sea, the stars will finally be free. I always thought it meant that Sanctifex would deliver the mortal world from prosecution. I never heard of it as a apocalyptic prophecy, but did Sanctifex tell you the world would end?
I guess not.
Okay.
He wasn't very specific.
No, the gods tend not to be. I could tell you what I heard from Vitalax if that would maybe help. I think she kind of looks around. Working theory is that everyone kind of got a vision from their gods. Or, well, the gods that they're descended from. So, I guess something important might be happening.
Right. All of God's children and such.
She nods. Vital X said, to rejoice, because few are granted the chance to stand where I stand, and to preserve my strength, because it'll become the strength of my allies and lead us to victory in the war. So,
The war.
the coming war.
God war?
If the gods are involved, it seems like. Or at least a war that they have some stake in. Maybe that's the end of the world that Sanctifex was talking about.
That does seem pretty world ending.
Could be. But I'm more worried about all these people. And I'm definitely not going to fight on Vitalax's side. So,
Is she or he an asshole?
she just kind of like nods. Yeah, I mean, I haven't had a sit down conversation with her, but I don't want anything to do with her. I think you can understand that.
Yeah, I mean, yeah.
Gerby is gonna pipe up and be like, wait, this is, as far as we know, this is like the only town this sort of thing has happened to, right? I'm just confused as to why all of the gods who suck would be reaching out to the people who don't want anything to do with them anymore.
It's really hard to understand why the gods do what they do. For better and for worse.
They're probably just hoping that these people are vulnerable and desperate enough that they'll come crawling back and they can just have as many fodder soldiers as they want.
Maybe Sanctifex thinks it's going to be the end of the world because he knows that no one's on his side.
Yeah, me and the 3 other people in this religion aren't going to win the war. Sorry.
And I mean, you're not fighting for him, are you?
Obviously not. I mean,
So that leaves 2.
yeah. My mom and my dad.
I'm sorry. You obviously have complicated feelings on this, but you were hurt by the Church of Sanctifex.
Yeah, like tortured by it.
Her eyes widen and she just kind of curtly nods to show that she understands what you say, but is obviously like kind of confused by that. Um, and she says, "And your parents, you knew your parents. They also follow Sanctifex. They never told you that they weren't tieflings?"
No. I mean, honestly, this whole mark thing is pretty confusing because I feel like if my dad had one of these, I would just hear about it all the time. And he's an ASMR. Like, the ASMR to end all ASMRs, really. And my mom's just a human, so.
Hmm. Okay. So, okay.
If you're gonna call me a bastard, Delos has already done that.
And I've sort of revoked that theory after this whole thing.
Mm-hmm.
I'm not entirely revoked. It's teetering on the edge.
I can't say for sure. Obviously, I can't. I don't. I'm learning about your family history just now, but it kind of makes sense in a weird way. Not that you're weird. I'm so sorry, but
That's okay.
I'm not actually that good at the whole comforting people thing. But if you and your father are both descendants of Sanctifex, it would it kind of to me makes equal sense and not because Sanctifex is a god, obviously. So Asimar descendants would make sense, but he was also a tiefling, so I don't know.
What?
In mortal life, when Sanctifex walked the earth, he was a tiefling. I'm sorry.
Guys, I'm gonna fucking freak out.
Well, I guess maybe that's your real dad.
What?
I
What?
hope. I hope not.
No, he would. He had like 10,000 wings and like the halo and the one eye, and no one really knew what he was. I always assumed he was like a human.
A halo made of bone. Like
Yeah, I mean he's freaky as fuck.
like horns.
No, maybe.
Well, what about wings?
Yeah, what about the wings? That doesn't make any sense.
He didn't have the wings, as far as I know, when he was mortal. The gods probably. I don't think any of the gods looked the way that they do now when they were mortal.
Okay. Does Sanctifex, in your perception, like answer prayers, talk to, like interact with his people ever?
No.
Okay.
I'm frankly pretty surprised that he has Asimar at all.
Well, if that wasn't my dad, then he might not.
Maybe. No way to know.
But that would make my mother a massive hypocrite.
If you actually wanted answers, they might be your best bet, but I don't know if that's even an option for you.
I'll think it over.
Okay. Well, thank you for what you did. I'm embarrassed, but I'll get over it. And I'm sorry about. She kind of like grimaces your situation. I can't imagine what emotions you're feeling right now.
I am optimistic.
That's good. That's good. That's better than the alternative for sure.
My
Well,
dearest friend Delos is going to help me with that. And then once the God War rolls over, I can just move on with my life.
I guess I'm confused. I mean, Scripter's not even a follower of Psychedefects anymore. What are you, agnostic? Have I convinced you in the ways of Pan yet?
Oh yeah, all the way on board.
Yes, he's a Panite. So why?
well, like I said, I don't follow Vital Acts anymore, but she's still.
And you don't have a little Vital X marking on your neck. You just got lucky with that, I guess.
I don't know if lucky's the word I would use, but you're right. I don't know what to make of the situation. I can answer any questions to the best of my ability, but I don't know.
Maybe. Maybe since I have been branded, maybe there's a direct line of communication now, so hold on, everyone. He puts his hands together and he says, Dearest Daddy Fucknuts, please, for the love of God, for the love of you, let me know what's happening to my body, because I'm scared and alone, and I need your guidance, as I always have. Amen.
While Scrivener's eyes are still closed, Gerby cups hands around her mouth and goes, Scrivener, it's me, Sanctifex.
It's working!
I bet 30 years too late, but I mean,
Sorry I left you alone for so long. Go forth, my child. You have to smoke more weed with your awesome goblin friend. You have to do it now.
Of course, Daddy.
Delos puts his hands together in prayer. Sanctifex, over here. Right, can I get your attention?
Okay.
Yeah, I have a question too.
Whoa, it's working for Delos!
Yeah, because I guess he just cares about anyone who doesn't give a fuck about him. I have a question.
Yes, what is it?
How big is it?
Oh.
You know, if we're related, a lot of stuff makes sense now.
For 30 years again. I need to go for 30 more years. Goodbye.
You'll know when I'm 60.
While you guys did that, Moore's just kind of like went and busied herself with some other book. She's still in the room, but she's like doing something now. She's like talking to Nick, looking at the other Asimar and cots and whatever.
I bet it hangs biblically.
I bet it's micro.
No, if we're related, it can't be.
Or maybe you got the genes from somewhere else. I don't know. Wow. No, I'm sorry. Being serious, this is disgusting. Not you, just the way that you didn't have a choice in this.
It's okay.
Wow, I'm disgusted.
Yeah, it should go without saying, but whatever you want to do about this, we're behind you.
As you guys are talking, you can see Moore's from the other side of the room pause and then start to cough. And the
Goodbye,
cough
Morris.
quickly becomes that kind of cough that reaches into your chest and feels like it's trying to pull your organs out. And
Oh,
you can
Christ.
see her struggle to breathe as she collapses to the floor, hunched over, punching at her sternum to catch breath.
Whoa.
Someone go help her.
Yeah, I run over.
Yeah.
Joe says Scrivener to detect magic.
He detects magic.
All right, yeah. Nick follows her to the ground, holding her back in the space between her wings. You, Scrivener, detect magic. You can't detect anything in the area of Morse's chest. It seems that her respiratory system is behaving in a way that is completely untouched by magic.
Oh, okay. I know this. Delos knows this probably won't work, but can I cast Lesser Restoration?
You can cast Lesser Restoration. Let me check really
Gets
quick.
rid of any status condition, like at all.
Yeah, Gerby's
does
also
Morris
gonna.
have? Sorry, this is aside. Does Morris have black wings?
Mm-hmm.
Okay, I'm wondering if she was like in a fire at some point, and this is just like a disability thing that she has that we just haven't seen before, where she just has respiratory issues.
Maybe.
Delos, you can cast Lesser Restoration. You can kind of see Moore's you can see her eyes aren't creased in pain anymore. She can open them. But her coughing doesn't subside. It seems to have brought her some relief, but not entirely, as her coughing continues, though weaker, and she seems to attempt really hard to get a handle on it.
Yeah, Gerby's also going to cast Cure Wounds, if that
That's
helps
a
at
good
all.
idea. Yeah, that's
Yeah,
a good
let's
idea.
just cover all the bases.
Yeah. No status
Is it-
conditions, heal the HP.
Yeah, is it magic? Is it a curse? What's going on?
Well, Gerby does that. Delos is gonna be like, whoa, are you alright? Do you know what's happening here? Is this the dreams? Is this normal?
Morse's coughing seems to subside. She's still obviously bothered, but Gerby, you cast Cure Wounds, and it seems that, again, you have temporarily relieved some discomfort. She speaks carefully, as she tries to straighten up from where she is still kneeling on the floor, and she says, I haven't coughed like that in a long time. And she seems her voice and her eyes are kind of shaky. She's not looking at anything in particular. She seems very shaken up.
Sorry, Haley just shared a very interesting theory in chat. I think we're all responding to that. Yeah, okay, Dulles asks again. He's like, what, is that normal? Are you okay? Listen, I know I was a bit of a dick earlier, but I do genuinely give a shit.
She almost laughs, but kind of stops herself. It seems like she's afraid of coughing again. And she says, this happened to me a lot when I was younger. When I was still with Vital Axe. I don't know why it's happening now.
Maybe your recent reconnection.
She nods, but you can see those words do not comfort her. She looks up to Scrivener and she says, maybe I understand your emotions a little better.
Is this something that she does to you?
Did.
What is it?
She moves to stand. She does so shakily. She slowly walks over to an empty chair. She breathes shakily but deeply. She says, Vital Axe is a goddess of life, and as the goddess of life, she can bless her followers with endless health and vitality with a small offering. When I was younger, my heritage as her Aasimar made me a very meaningful offering. So, my people offered me to Vital Axe, and in return, they could do anything. They could drink until they passed out and wake up without a hangover. They could eat food well past when it was well and feel completely fine and even nourished. They could even hurt themselves with cuts and bruises, and they would heal themselves before they could notice the pain. And all of that would happen to me instead. So, it's been a long time. This hasn't happened to me since. Since I was 17. This hasn't happened to me, but that's fine. No, that's fine. I mean, I know what to do, so I'll just do it again, and it'll probably work, so it's fine.
Dude.
Yeah, that's. I know. I know you have your ways of dealing with this, and I'm sorry that you have to do that again. And like this is your town, so you can't just go off. But I mean, we travel around a lot, so you know, if we find a way to get rid of Scrivener's tattoo, aside from doing like a really awesome cover up, yeah, if we can find a way to sever that link, we can come back here and try to find that for you too.
She smiles weakly. She says, and I want to say, Moors usually radiates strength. When she was talking to you guys earlier, you know, she took the armor off and was kind of talking about personal stuff. She seemed a bit more approachable, but she was still, you know, vigorous. She carries herself just in that sort of way. She looks like she could crumble at a strong breeze right now. But she smiles and she says, "Thank you. I appreciate that. I really, really do. I'm actually more worried for you." She looks to Scrivener. Because, well, this has happened to me before. I dealt with it once. I can probably figure it out again. But if this is new for you, I'm just sorry.
Hey, it's okay. You really don't have to worry about me at all. I don't think I know as much about Sanctifex as I thought. So if anything, you have comforted me a little bit. Just with extra information that makes some parts of my life make more sense and some other parts make a lot less sense. But really, I don't think anything terrible is going to happen to me. I think this is, I don't know, pretty typical for certain religions. It sucks, I'll move on. We'll keep going. It's really not a big deal to me. Well, okay, it is a big deal, but I don't know. It hasn't dampened my spirit.
Wow, you weren't really putting on a strong face earlier. You are just optimistic, huh?
I am.
That's good. That's good. I'm gonna try to deal with this on my own. But if you guys do happen to hear about a way to more permanently sever a connection between an Asimar and their god, I wouldn't be disinterested.
Well, of course, you'd be the first person we come to. Are you going to be well enough to help out your citizens?
Oh yeah. I'm feeling better. I've definitely felt worse. I'll be good.
Okay. We'll just have to take your word for it.
You can see that Scrivener's words have kind of put a light back into her eyes. She's sitting a little taller. You believe her when she says that she'll be fine.
Okay. Ooh. Boy.
Actually, what are you doing here? Did somebody summon you?
Did Moores not send that letter?
No, the letter was sent by somebody on behalf of Moores because Moores had been passed out at the time.
And we were going to give them the memory loss stuff because that's what we assumed it was?
Mm-hmm.
Okay.
That's what they assumed it was.
We're here because stuff here is fucked up. Sorry. I mean, there's clearly
No, I
a
mean it
crisis.
is.
There's
Yeah.
clearly a crisis. We were given a letter. Does anyone have it still?
Tony probably has it on her, but yeah, it basically said, hey, there's a bunch of weird stuff going on, and since since our whole party is investigating like memory loss, like mental magical stuff, I guess whoever was running things while you were out thought it might be that, so they called us here, and it was not really that, but I guess semi-related.
But I mean, hey, we're still able to get the job done.
Yep.
Wow. Yeah. No, thank you. I can only assume things would still work out if you weren't here, but you were the ones here, so thank you. I really mean that. And I'm sorry to disappoint, I guess. I don't know if this has anything to do with what you're researching formally.
Well, it has more to do than you would probably think. So, really, no need to thank us.
Okay. Well, there are a lot of Asimar in this town, so I think I've gotta do what I can. But really, thank you. Argent and I kind of owe favors to each other, which is probably why you were the first people that we called out to. But I owe you guys a favor now, not Argent. If you need anything, you know where to find me.
Scrivener's going to go hug her.
Oh.
And I know she's like taller than him. She's gonna be like 1 inch off the ground because he's so strong.
She is really surprised by this hug, especially when you lift her off the ground. A kind of like noise of surprise escapes her at it even, but she kind of laughs and kind of just loosely hugs you back, her arms around your shoulders comfortingly.
I really hope that Sanctifex take cares of you, even if I think he sucks.
I actually really appreciate that. It can be weird when something that's hurt you so bad is somebody else's comfort. I wouldn't expect any kind of anything like that. I guess I'm just surprised, but That means a lot. Thank you.
Of course.
I hope, hope he leaves you alone, if that's what you want.
I do. Even if he turned out to be this really great guy, it is the responsibility of the gods, I think, to make sure no one's getting hurt in their name.
I'd feel the same way about Vitalax, so I agree.
And besides, I'm doing the whole pan thing now, I guess.
Yeah.
We'll
from
all be on the side of Pen.
from behind them, Gerby kind of like nudges Delos and is like, actually, you know what? The god I was raised in also really sucked. Can I also join this? What's Pan like?
Oh, Gerby, you would be a perfect fit.
Really nice.
Truly.
I mean, listen. I know Pan is a Fae god, so there's not a lot of worshippers in his plane for him. But we get a lot of people here. I haven't seen a single one who has been dissatisfied with Pan.
Well, you see? He's awesome.
I mean, don't read into it too much, but satisfaction is a specialty of his. So, no worries there.
All right.
I can see Mars's I'm not Mars, sorry, Moore's fucking expression.
Scrivener smiling so
okay.
fucking big.
Aw.
She looks at you guys and she says, well, if you guys have places to be, I get it, but if you need a place to stay before you go traveling again, the place you stayed at last time is still open. We don't get a lot of tourists. Or if you need to pick up supplies, anything really. I'll be a bit busy, I think, but might be better than camping on the side of the trail.
We can stay for a night. And if you need anything, we'll be right there.
She smiles and she says, sounds good. I'll try not to bother you if I can handle it myself, though, of course.
Bother away.
She smiles again, but waves you guys off as she goes to talk to Nick again. It seems that she's going to take care of these other Asimar.
Great. When Morris is out of, away, Dillis turns to Scrivener and says, alright, were you just putting on a brave face, or did you actually mean all that about, you're just going to move on and be positive?
I'm being brave, and I mean what I say. I mean, besides, now you and I get to talk about whatever tattoo you want to slap on me, and that sounds really fun.
I guess we'll have to start brainstorming. But if we can help it, I'd still like to get that off of you. At least you don't have to look at it. That's lucky.
Yeah. Well, we can talk about more official stuff later. For now, we could have a sleepover and talk about the fun stuff.
Alright, yeah. We'll probably group up with everyone and see what we want to do there vis-a-vis sleepover.
Listen, everyone doesn't have to pile into the same room, but I think it'd be fun.
And on the way, Gubby, let me tell you about Pan.
Heck yeah. I mean, I have heard a couple things, and all the things I've heard have been pretty positive.
We're starting our complete satisfaction club.
Maybe not say it like that.
It'll attract so many more people.
Okay, I think we're gonna go meet up with the others.
All right, sweet.
And then the
Zabul's like,
propellers spin, and we tell them everything.
all right. Do you guys, when you say everything, do you think you would have told them about, and forgive me for this being so specific, would you have told them about the prophecy, for lack of a better word, that Moores shared with you guys that you know of?
Oh,
Ooh, what was the
Yeah.
prophecy that she said?
It went, the sun and moon move as one, but when all is said and done, when their light crosses the sea, the stars will finally be free.
that seems important. All right, yeah, to get
Yeah.
specific, we definitely tell about that. However, I don't know if you guys are on the same page about this, but Delos doesn't find it appropriate to be like airing out Moore's fucking dirty laundry about her
True.
Jesus on a cross.
Yeah, I think
shit.
I
That
think-
seems like her business.
Yeah, I do think like Gerby would find it important to mention that like other Asimar, not naming names, but just saying that like some of the other Asimar that woke up also received like visions from their gods, but that sounded kind of similar to what Scrivener heard, but otherwise not getting more specific than that. And we definitely don't need to explain the whole thing of like Moore's being like nailed to the cross for everyone else's
Yeah.
sins.
All right.
That's a really funny gif, Val. That's so you.
That's I think that expresses my feelings very well because I'm not actually sad or anything. I just think it's funny.
No, I think Val, it is like it brightens my life when we're doing a scene and you're not there and you're like, won't anyone think of the Val?
Like sighing until someone asks what's wrong. Yeah, that's
Yeah.
so you.
I love it. I really do. I'm
glad it's not annoying.
No,
No.
you're great. I'm glad to know that you're still listening.
Yeah. I'm
Yeah,
glad that's
I'm
not like,
locked
okay,
in.
Gani, and you're like, I've been sleeping for the past 2 hours.
Yeah.
No, I'm taking notes. I was
We're
also going to
thinking of
ask
you.
if do you have that prophecy written down?
Oh yeah, I can send
Yes,
it.
please send it in the chat.
Oh yeah, and Val, if I don't think anyone would be very opposed to this, if you want to like metagame a bit and be like, hey, Scrivener, can you ask about this question that I really have? Do that.
Totally.
Please.
All
Yeah,
right,
it
I'll-
makes me feel
I'll keep
happy
that in
when you say
mind.
stuff in chat because I'm like reminded that you're there and it's like you're closer to the situation.
Yes.
I'm listening and I'm learning.
Yes.
And she
exactly.
sat her white ass down.
Literally, I sat my pink ass down.
On the cold rocks.
Not in mud.
Not in mud, on the cold, wet rock.
Dry.
Well, no, it's a very wet cave.
Oh yeah, there's just no dirt.
Yeah.
Just
Mud.
wet rocks.
Yeah.
There's dry pockets, but yeah, for the most part, it's pretty moist.
She could make mud if she really wanted.
She could. She has discovered dirt. It would be salty mud, but she could make it.
I got the infinite mud hack.
Not infinite.
Combining dirt with water, infinite mud hack.
Genius.
Okay.
Do
Okay.
we want to sorry, you're the DM.
What? No. What?
I was gonna say, are we gonna cut to Gani, or is she literally just fucking rotting in there?
Yeah, is this a good time to cut to Gani, or are we still going?
Or is there not anything to cut to with her?
Val, do you think there'd be
Just-
anything to cut to?
I was gonna say I don't really have anything to do. You can just like be like, all right, let's cut to Gani. You are so alone.
Oh, that's so sad.
Yeah,
And-
you know what? Let's cut to Gani.
We cut
Hi,
to
Gani.
Family Guy cutaway.
Yeah, Family Guy cutaway. Gani is in a dark cave with creatures much larger than her that don't really give a shit about her. She has been eating raw fish where she can find it. Very different from
I think she can cook it.
She can cook. She can. Okay.
Let
Where?
Gani cook.
Where is she cooking
She's-
it? How's she cooking it?
Oh my god.
Oh no.
Can I find some
Start a
sticks?
fire.
Yeah,
Start a
just
There's
All the sticks are
plants.
fucking wet.
Oh.
can I make a fire out of like can I break off some like coral?
What are your spells?
I think that could be survival to see if you
Wait,
can do
no, I've had a genius idea. I'm gonna make
Look, Gani's a ranger, okay? Can you have Gani make a survival roll?
no.
This
hold on,
is
here's
not
my-
her favorite terrain.
here's my idea. I'm gonna make one of the red dragons angry at me, and they're gonna shoot fire. And I'm gonna use absorb elements. Is that what it's called?
Yeah.
And I'm gonna absorb the fire and then like punch a stick or something.
Exactly.
I'm-
You took the fucking word out of my mouth.
I'm imagining Gani like the dragons are all, just fucking brooding, and then in the silent cave they hear like and they look over, and Gani just kind of like awkwardly points to like an unlit bundle of twigs she's made, and she goes like, do you mind?
If she did that, I could tell.
They fucking stomp on it.
If she,
She's
if she did
gonna
that,
get really sad.
if she did that, I could tell you what they would do, but I don't know if you'd do that.
Please.
I don't think she would do that. I think she would do a survival check on friction burning some sticks into a small fire to cook the fish.
All
Can I
right,
still know what they would do?
They would roll their eyes, and then a giant plume of fire would consume the sad fucking bundle of sticks that Gani has created, and they would be burnt to ash.
Oh my god. No.
No, I get it. It's cool.
And then they'd
Putting
go
on a
back
brave
to what
face
they were
too.
doing. It's like, I guess this kobold bitch wants ash. Okay. I guess she eats it or something.
Yeah.
Seasons the raw fish with it.
I'll just eat my ash over here.
It's her seasoning.
Does Gani eat ash?
No.
But does she eat ass?
Yeah.
That was kind of
Yeah.
No, she don't.
My mom.
No, she don't.
my personal Gani headcanon, MPGH, if you will, is that she does not.
Yeah, I don't think she does. But one day she's gonna find that sexy old man.
Okay, let's move on.
And get some sexy old man swamp ass.
Wait, I do want to know what like the survival role would be, just because I want to know how difficult is it for Gani to start this fire so she can eat cooked meat.
My question is, where's she getting the sticks from?
I was wondering if I could just use cause like there's like coral underwater and stuff, right?
Yeah, coral isn't wood.
But I could bring it out and dry it and then
And it would be bone.
is that how I don't know what coral is. I could make a fire out of bone. I could do that. Fuck it, I'm burning down the library.
I don't think you do that.
No, I don't.
Yeah. I think the most she could possibly get is like the fuck ass little like dried twigs that fall off of the plants that they're keeping, which is not enough to cook a fish.
Hold on, let me check my backpack.
Oh my god.
This is what happens when we ask for a Gani cutaway. We're like, does she even have wood to burn to cook a food? And the answer is no.
Okay, hold on, wait. I've got like my magic crossbow thing.
Wait, you're in a cave! Flint and steel.
Oh!
I still need something to like hold the fire.
Oh!
Oh wait, how's she doing this with one
You have
hand?
journal pages?
Dude,
I
so
guess
much
I
against her
do.
right now.
Gani's resorting to book burning so she can eat something other than raw fish.
No, can I
I'm
use
like,
my infinite bolts from my crossbow as the sticks?
I'm like grabbing Jordan's hands and I'm desperately begging for ways to save Gani.
I'm interested in this crossbow bolt solution that you've you've given me here. Hold on. So
I think this should
so
work.
so first of all, they are magical bolts. But let's assume that I will allow you to, instead of using them to shoot and then they immediately like disappear after doing the necessary damage, let's assume I let them fucking persist, okay? Are they wooden bolts? Cuz
Yeah.
when I look up crossbow bolts, I'm getting quite modern depictions, but they are all like aluminum.
Well, I think I think they're supposed to be like arrows, right?
I'm
Like
looking up
in
medieval
D&D.
crossbow bolts. They do. Okay, okay. You know what? You know what? I will allow Gani to deconstruct her crossbow bolts into just their wooden materials and then attempt to rub them against each other to create a friction burn.
All right, we did it, gang.
She
And
has a small fire.
maybe some blank pages as like the what's it
As the
called?
kindling.
As the kindling.
Okay. You want to roll a survival check?
Yeah.
This is what it really depends on.
That's a dirty 20.
A dirty 20.
Okay.
Okay.
I can survive.
You can survive. I'm struggling a little to imagine a world where even with this, even how hard you fought for this, the fire is big enough to cook anything. And not only that, but okay, you know what? Yeah. Okay.
I post my sad Spider-Man gif again.
I'm gonna say maybe with a nat 20, I would have given it to you in full. But with a dirty 20, I want to say you can cook it. Kind of. It's not an even cook. There are parts of the fish that are still raw. But it's better, you know.
And there's like some salt rocks around.
Oh, trust me. You don't need to worry about if this fish is salty or not.
That is the funniest thing you've ever said.
I guess.
Trust me. You don't need to worry about if this fish is salty or not. Yeah,
I guess
man.
I don't worry.
It's
Yeah,
a salty
we were all
fish.
thinking it. We were all thinking it.
It's the salty fish.
Yeah, it goes without saying, this fish is salty.
Obviously.
Yeah. Just to put it out of your mind.
Jord, what kind of fish is it?
The salty one.
Oh, I see. Draw a random card from Finspan.
Can it be a salt cod? The saltiest fish ever?
Holy
a
shit.
salt cod.
Yeah, no, highly regarded as the world's saltiest fish.
Just fucking.
Can it be a whale shark?
No. Where is she still like foraging around the reef? Or is she like trying to swim out and a little bit and I don't know. I think it'd take a while for
She's getting what she can. She's taking what she can get.
She's taking what she can get. Okay. I'll allow her to have caught like a pretty scrawny little anchovy.
Aww.
Worse, Jordan. We can't do this scene anymore. I'm gonna puke. I can't think of her in this state any longer.
20 on like a dirty 20?
I haven't. I can't even cook an entire anchovy.
Okay, it's an average sized anchovy. There you go.
Oh, good.
And then you look closer, Donnie, and you realize it's the funny looking anchovy.
No. Do you know that meme?
What's the funny looking anchovy?
Oh, it's okay. It's a meme. Let me see.
Look up funny looking anchovy.
It's big anchovy. Here, I sent it.
Oh,
That's what she posted.
Yep.
no.
They're fucking. The Delos, Gerby, and Scrivener are gonna be hanging out, and it's gonna be like, "Oh, Gani updated her status." They all turn off their phones and start keep on
Put
eating
it
the
on
s'mores
Do Not
that they
Disturb.
made. Yeah, they put it on Do Not Disturb.
That's really bad.
I mean, you know what? Okay. The anchovy is actually the better one, because that's actually a fish that's pretty good for eating, comparatively. She's at a coral reef right now. I would say the best fish you can get for food would be like crustaceans. Maybe actually a lionfish would be pretty good. If she can catch it. Yeah.
A lionfish.
Yeah, if she can catch a lionfish, there's obviously the threat of being poked with the venomous spines. But if she can like spear a lionfish and then get rid of the spines, that's good eating. That's a reef fish.
Definitely better than anchovy.
Better the big anchovy.
The big anchovy.
Yeah, okay. Well, okay. With a dirty 20, I would say that she can navigate the lionfish spines. Yeah, sure.
Yay!
God,
Great,
yay.
we figured out how Gani's surviving for the past 3 days.
Yeah.
Val, I hope you had fun.
That was so much fun. It was a little exercise in problem solving.
Yeah.
Yeah, we all worked together.
And begging
Yeah.
for Jordan's mercy.
Yeah.
Yeah.
And I even
next
got to
time-
roll.
Yes, and the
Yeah.
next time the party all meets up, we can go get 10 days of rations that most adventurers usually have, but that we
Yeah.
probably don't because we haven't been thinking about it.
Yeah,
and
I did go to
Gani
my
can-
inventory and there was just nothing there and I was like, huh.
Ooh.
Guess
Yeah.
I didn't take that.
And then Gani
Mm.
can go, I feel funny after eating the big anchovy.
Oh. Oh.
Okay.
She's not used to the fish.
I'm seeing this post that says that the big anchovy was probably a blowfish that got caught and processed.
Yeah, I said in chat, by the way, if you can't tell, the big anchovy is a fugu pufferfish.
It's a pufferfish. There's no way
It's,
that's been prepared correctly.
No, you will fucking die.
Yeah, I don't think if this person thought that was an anchovy, I don't think they're preparing it in any way.
There's no way they actually ate it.
No,
There's
I mean,
no
if you take
way.
a picture of it, they are aware.
They took
Yeah.
a picture
Shouldn't eat that.
of it and specifically were like,
I feel funny after.
now.
Okay.
Okay. Well, now that we've got that figured out, I'm very proud of you all.
Thanks.
Congratulations, Gani, on her lionfish dinner. Genuinely a good reef fish to eat. I need to use the bathroom, and after that, so we're gonna take a quick break, and then after that we can start again.
Are we
Since-
taking a break after you use the bathroom?
No,
Okay.
we can
Oh,
take
I
a break
suppose
while I use the
I
bathroom
should
if you
Pause,
need
Craig.
to. Yeah, pause Craig.
Yeah.
Pause Craig.
Plus, Craig, I have
Okay.
nothing going on, so I will just be perpetually ready.
Okay. Goodbye, Craig. All right. Hello, everybody. I forgot I had something I wanted to do in that scene before we took a break. I kind of got sidetracked because of Gunny eating
The big anchovy.
the big anchovy.
She did not eat the big anchovy.
I don't know. I think she's feeling kind of funny.
If she rolled below a 5, she would have been eating a fugu puffer fish.
Oh no.
Oh no.
But yeah, I actually did have something I wanted to do. So, you guys would tell the others what information you got, what relevant information you got that doesn't have anything to do with anybody dying on the cross as a baby child or anything. Scrivener, you'd actually hear Zabul's voice in your head. And he would say, that, well, I don't know if I actually want to roleplay this, but he would say that the prophecy that Morse told is interesting because as far as he knows from the time before the Interplanar War, he's been told that before the Interplanar War, the stars used to move across the sky independently. And after the war, they were kind of they started taking the form of the gods that rule over it. So if this prophecy has something about the stars being free, then maybe that has something to do with it.
Kirby!
What's up, dude?
Dude. Okay. This guy just told me that before, like, the original God War and stuff, that stars used to move across the sky freely, and then when the gods started taking control, they were, like, stuck in one place. So the prophecy that Moore said about the stars being free might be about that.
Whoa.
Zabul
Okay.
looks at Gerby and just like waves.
Yeah, Gerby waves back and like does a nod to indicate that like that was really helpful.
You can see him smile.
Okay, yeah. That is really interesting. I mean, I don't really know what to do with that, but that yeah, that seems important.
Well, you're the stars girl. I think you'll figure it out.
Yeah. All right, thank you.
All right. Yeah, Zabul would say to you this time, Gerby, yes, I remember that you have an interest in the stars, and maybe this Sanctifex has the ability to banish the outer planar gods from this plane.
Oh.
Or at least knows how.
Would that be a good thing?
Yes, it would definitely be a good thing. We could have our home back.
Right, okay, just a table talk. Gang, remind me, which ones are the outer planar gods?
Aren't those the... Oh, shoot.
I also don't remember.
Basically all the celestial gods. So,
Oh, my boy Pan?
your boy Pan is actually a Fae god.
Oh, never mind. Go ahead. Sanctify.
Yeah.
Go ahead.
Yeah, your boy Pan is a Fae god that's just kind of chill with the outer planar gods, but he's not really among their ranks in the same way. The outer planar gods are the creator gods who created all the humanoid races, or most of them, and the aspect gods that were selected by the creator gods and uplifted to the role of godhood.
Right.
Which would
Yeah.
count like Sanctifex, Vitalax, others.
Mm-hmm. And then this is all relevant to the stuff of like obviously the God War, and then also like the dragons and like the dragons versus the other gods, and like Bahamut and the like gnome guy who was like has the book full of all of the dragon sightings. Right, okay. This is
I'm worried about this because maybe I'm biased. Dragons have like slaves and stuff. I don't know if they're
Yeah.
like
it's good for them. Is this good for us?
Yeah,
like the bull can be like, oh yeah, we have our home back. Oh, that's so sweet. You guys have slaves, and like
put
Zabul
scales
doesn't
on
have
his body.
slaves specifically.
Oh yeah, Zabul's the only sympathetic dragon to exist, as we've
He
discovered.
believes in
He just
he
has
learned
friends
about
who have
suicide.
slaves.
Yeah,
Yeah.
he just has friends who have slaves. Yeah, no, that's why Kirby is like, oh, is that good? And like gets the it'll be really great for us. And Kirby like, Kirby like I think does understand that like gods are complicated creatures, dragons are complicated creatures. This probably isn't a situation where it's like, and one side of this war are the good guys and the other ones are the bad guys. It's just like the dragons are the ones that we've talked to. We can be like the dragons are like scary and also be like and Sanctifex and Moore's god is also scary, and it might not be good for either one of these sides to have all of the power that the other one had.
Yeah.
Yeah, so Kirby's just gonna be like, oh, okay, yeah, right. They kind of like kicked you guys out. Okay. Yeah, all right. Well, I guess we can just keep figuring out what we're gonna do about this then.
Zabul nods. He's still smiling. He is very enthused after having received this information.
Ugh. Maybe the evil 9 are the good guys.
Oh, I'm sure. You should tell Delos and Gani that.
Scrivener doesn't believe that. For the record, I'm joking here.
Okay, well.
All right. Yeah, that's all I wanted to do for that scene. After that, I don't have anything else for the day. You guys said you wanted to stay in town for the night. So I'd allow you guys to do that.
Yeah, I do think. I mean, I know Zabul can't hear, but like, I think Gerby will like when Zabul is like distracted with something else, will just like kind of quietly like basically tell the others like, yeah, Zabul seemed really excited about kicking all of the outer gods out, but Gerby is like, yeah, I'm just kind of like, I don't think there's like a good side to this. I don't think we want either of those things to happen.
Yeah, ideally, there wouldn't be a war needed.
Yeah. So I guess goal is if we can just not have a war or at least not get dragged into one. I think that's the best case scenario.
As far as I know, the only good side is ours. So
Yeah, we're the good guys.
we are the good guys. So whatever we need to do to keep getting by, I think that's what our goal is going to be.
Yeah.
We can have a sleepover?
You guys can have a sleepover.
We have a sleepover.
Yeah.
Yay, this is so much fun. Gerby shows off a cool party trick with druid craft, such as starting a small campfire.
Oh.
We could cook so much fish with that.
Yeah, I can just like do this with magic. It's awesome.
Holy shit.
We cook s'mores.
And fish.
And fish.
Yeah.
I actually do want to bother Delos with his tattoo questions because he's
Oh, okay.
excited.
Oh, okay. Delos is entranced by the party trick of perhaps a small fire.
Mhm.
Okay, I guess he'd go, "Hey, Del. On the topic of tattoos, you do like soul tattoos, right? Like you can see people's souls."
He kind of rolls his eyes and goes, "Oh yes, I can see the shape of everyone who I interact with."
Really?
No.
Oh, okay. Well, and you have your moonstone, so I guess you kind of can.
I guess so. When you say soul tattoo, I really, what it means is I get to know someone and I try and picture if they were not really, a person anymore, if they were maybe just shapes, an abstract idea, what would it look like? I don't literally see a soul, but I can interpret it.
Whoa. What would mine look like?
Hmm. If you're asking because you want it over top of that eyeball on your neck, then I don't think it would work. A cover up, it would need a lot of black, and you have no black in your soul.
Well, I was asking because of that.
Yeah, well, that's why I took it upon myself. We could do something else, though.
Wait, I still want to know what my soul looks like to you. Maybe you can put that one somewhere else.
Hmm. Um. Well, we'll get to that when we get to that.
What?
Unless you're asking for it right now, I'm not going to divulge that information.
We can do it right now.
I don't have my tools. It would take a second. It would, well, Dell's he kind of like puts his hand up to his face, like thinking and really surveys. He's like, wouldn't be able to get it done in one go. That's for sure. I probably need to bust out a protractor.
My soul needs a protractor.
Yeah, I think so. From what I'm imagining.
Can I please know?
No.
Why?
But, God, don't complain. Later.
I'm complaining because I'm really eager.
Roll of persuasion.
He's not good at that.
He's deliberating. He kind of looks to the side and crosses his arms. He's deliberating.
Four minus three.
No. Oh, dear. Okay, yeah, Delos just kind of laughs to himself. And he goes, well, I'll tell you when it's time. And right now it's literally not time. One being, I don't have any of my setup. Two being, I think you're in a bit of a transitionary period of your life. So your soul is kind of moving.
Oh.
Was that diegetic?
Yeah.
Oh my god. He rolls his eyes. He kind of gestures at Gerby and goes, I know Gerby would not need a protractor.
What's
She's a lot-
hers?
Well, she's a lot more free, and yes, she's moving, but that's... I mean, I think she's always going to be moving. It's a bit of a transitionary thing, but I think I can see it. But for you, there's a brightness, but there's a rigidness, and that's not a bad thing.
Well, then what's yours look like?
Hmm. I don't know. I never really got that far.
You don't know what it would be?
No. I, it's sort of difficult to see yourself. We were kind of going to do a set, but never got around to it.
Oh. Oh, it would match with your guy?
Yeah. That's why I have his on me, and he was supposed to get me on him, but I maybe we should have not waited so long.
Oh. Delos, you couldn't have ever known something like that. Waiting. I guess I don't really know the situation, but waiting wouldn't have. Listen, I still think you deserve to know. You know, what your soul would look like.
It's sort of the least of my worries right now, but I appreciate the thought.
I understand, but can I look at you with the moonstone?
That's not entirely how it works.
Please?
But, sure. Yeah, he hands it to you.
I'll get a good look at you, okay? He looks at him.
Roll an insight check.
Okay.
Does he get plus insight because of the fucking thing on his neck?
Does he still have that?
No, he means the tattoo.
Oh.
Gervy's gonna give guidance.
I'll tell you, he
What?
does not need it. He does not need it.
Oh god.
I do want to know, does the tattoo give him the +1 that he had with the necklace?
I didn't think about that, but that'd be
I
really
did.
cool, and I'm willing to give it to you if you want it.
I would love that.
Yeah.
Honestly. Okay, I'll
Gives
add
you
a
a
+1. Okay, with everything added up, that's a 26.
Holy shit. Maybe you can see.
Wait, can I just give you guidance anyway? Because I wanna see if you can hit 30.
Yeah.
Dear god. Scrivener puts it up and he's like, oh, yep, there we go. See it.
I don't know what you're talking about, Delos. It's right there.
What?
Alright, roll a 1d4.
Oh, only a 2.
Oh.
Only a 28?
Yeah, he got a 28 on looking at Delos with this moonstone.
Aww.
Yep, that's what we're putting our 28 on. Pretty good.
Okay. Well, Andy, do you want to describe what Delos's aura looks like right now? You can take into account his current state of mind as you do so.
I was thinking, you can do it however you want. I was thinking Andy could describe how Delos is feeling, and then Jordan could describe what that looks like.
I could do that.
But whatever you guys want.
Yeah, sure.
Okay.
Delos is a little uncomfortable.
Mm.
He's I mean, it's okay. There's sort of two clashing things going on, which is that he is in a good mood. He's with his friends, like they just put him in a good mood, or we're talking about something that he likes. He doesn't feel maybe the same like overwhelming depression that he would have like a few months ago. But regardless, there's something kind of tugging in the back of his head that he can't help but feel like guilty, but feel uncomfortable, but feel like unsure.
Okay. Yeah. Scrivener, you look at Delos through the moonstone, you can see his aura. It surrounds him, his form, as if it's always been there and you're only now seeing it. It shows you things about him that just kind of it reflects things that you usually have to work for to understand Delos back at you with overwhelming clarity. Delos's aura is smooth, it's rounded, it has but the edges are fuzzy, almost frayed. It's kind of almost gray, almost kind of dull around again those frayed edges where you can see Delos's aura give way to its surroundings. But at its core, where it is kind of like backlighting Delos's true material form, it's bright. There's this hint of color, and you can't really identify what it is, but it's there, and it's kind of framing him in this way. You can tell that he's uneasy. You can tell that he's unsure. But you can also tell that this gray along its edges, it's not what it used to be. It doesn't hurt as much anymore. And there's a brightness.
I see it.
Yeah, what do you see?
What, you don't want me to keep it a secret?
Well, I don't think you're going to tattoo me.
Well, it still feels wrong to tell you what I think yours looks like when I don't know what mine looks like. I can give you a hint.
Do you need a protractor?
No.
He would put like the necklace back onto Delos, and then he'd kind of like trace over Delos's horns with like both of his fingers, and he'd go,
It's a little like the moon.
Jeez. Yeah, Delos' eyes like widen, and he kind of snatches the moonstone away, and he's like, "Yo, interesting."
Oh shoot, did I make you mad?
No, I'm just surprised. He looks at you suspiciously.
What?
There's no like mind reading elements in this thing. He kind of like taps it, like to make sure it works.
No. I can be insightful if I want to. And I know you, right?
Well, interesting. I'll hold on to that.
Sweet.
But now I really don't want to tell you what yours is. You'll have to know later. Much later.
Oh dear. Okay. Were you also thinking of the moon for me? Did I steal it?
Not exactly.
Okay. Well. Cool.
Scrivener senses no awkwardness in that conversation and just like reclines and is just like, yeah, this is going good.
Oh my god.
Like, yeah, that was fun.
Delos, like, he's calmed down significantly since when, like, y'all first met him, but for a second, that same, like, someone's gonna fucking get me, like, energy comes back for just a moment. Where he almost vibrates with, like, anxiousness. And he's like, okay, let's talk about something else. I think that's a good idea.
Gerby walks back into the room she had actually left previously, when you guys started talking about more private stuff, and she comes back in and she's like, okay, I got one from Tony, and holds up a protractor. And just kind of like tosses it onto Scrivener's like stomach. Onto his lap.
No.
He'd toss it over to Delos and say, use that.
I'll hold on to this.
Protractor, get.
Yeah. Let me add it to his inventory. I keep track of his inventory. He's got a lot of shit.
Yeah. A lot of money.
Oh yeah, a lot of money.
A lot of fucking money.
Too much fucking money.
Scrivener thinks that they are like very close friends now and can just like be really comfortable doing anything. So that's why he's just not clocking that he's made Delos uncomfortable like at all.
Oh my god.
He's just like, yeah, me and Delos trust each other and are friends, so I don't see why I would make him nervous or uncomfortable.
Insane. Well.
All right. Anything else you guys want to do on your sleepover?
Pillow fight.
Paint each other's nails.
Wrestle.
He definitely wrestles Gerby.
Oh yeah.
As a like
Yay!
crocodile or something. Yeah. Wrestles Gerby. He probably asked Delos what people do on sleepovers because he didn't have them as a kid, and I don't think Gerby had them as a kid.
Aww. He'd offer the usual things. He'd be like, yeah. Actually, hold on. Give me a second to think.
I was thinking like Delos' sleepovers were like frolicking under the moonlight and falling asleep under the stars.
Gerby has had sleepovers before, and Gerby would explain to Scrivener that sleepovers consist of a lot of wrestling and when you go to the other person's house, you find all of their personal items and you start hiding them around around their house so they can't find them anymore.
See, the thing, you would think like, oh, painting nails, frolicking. Delos's entire friend group was only like jocks. Like he was friends with like soccer team essentially.
God.
So I don't know what the fuck those kinds of people would do at a sleepover. He'd be like, yeah, like punching holes in the wall and like jumping into a freezing lake. And
Yeah, we did that too.
yeah, and like we everyone fights, and then the person who loses has to like shave their head. Just normal stuff like that.
Did you ever shave your head?
No, I never lost.
Whoa, tough guy.
I know. I think they let me win.
Oh.
I shaved one of my sister's heads once. Not for a sleepover, I just wanted to do it.
Oh. Well,
Like-
does anyone want their head shaved? It sounds like we have sort of a through line.
Maybe later.
Scrivener thinks about describing the Mormon concept of soaking and then decides not to.
Mm-mm.
Why would he do that?
Because he was
No.
thinking about the Mormon sleepovers he was not invited to, and how the next day at school people would speak in whispered tones of like, yeah, we did the thing. We did the hack.
Wow. That's actually really funny because I was considering whether Delos would mention like, yeah, comparing dick sizes.
Yeah, Scrivener would be like, my friends would think that's so fucking funny, but I just can't do it right now. I don't know.
Delos is like, I'm not going to mention that because I don't want. There's one. He's like, I don't want anyone to whip their dick out right now. He's like, I wasn't interested then, and I'm not interested now.
He's only got Scrivener and Synthis.
He doesn't want to see either of their penises. He wants to see no penis right now.
He's anti-penis propaganda.
Anyway, yeah. We probably end up like arm wrestling and in making weird concoctions of soup and nail polish and stuff.
Aww.
Soup and nail polish?
Yeah.
Oh.
Well, you never done that?
Poison.
Yeah.
Poison yourself.
Yeah.
Alright. Well,
And talk about boys. No, I'm just kidding.
oh, boys. Synthesis in the other room.
I think Gerby would legitimately like ask Delos to like give the laydown on like Pan and Pan
Aw.
worship.
Oh yeah, yeah. He'd go through it.
Very engaged.
Yeah, I do.
Yeah.
This is like Gerby have said this as a joke, but is also like this probably Pan is a god that Gerby would want to worship. So she's like kind of like really on board with this.
Yeah. I just like summarizing. Pan's a satyr, chaotic neutral type, god of like nature, but also partying, getting drunk, smoking weed, fucking, having a good goddamn time. Also, he has like a pan
Yeah.
flute, and he is just a chill fucking dude.
This is awesome.
Yeah, I mean, you sort of can't go wrong.
Sex club.
Well, this, yeah, sort of. I mean, no.
Fucking a
Yes.
nature club.
Yes, the nature. That's an important. You can't forget that. Yes, that's it.
Yeah, I mean, honestly, this kind of sounds like everything that I like. So yeah, I don't know. I guess just I guess I'm following Pan now. This is awesome.
Yeah, I don't know why everyone doesn't follow Pan. I mean, to each their own, but you really can't go wrong. This is awesome.
Sweet. All right. Anything else before before it gets deeper into the wee night, to the wee hours of the night?
Get me in that wee night, bro.
You mean that
All
we
right.
night?
That wee night. Okay. You guys have a fun sleepover where you gossip and talk about boys and wrestle. That boys being Pan.
Yeah.
um, and you eventually tire yourselves out and you all fall asleep for the night. Gerby, in the middle of the night,
Oh no.
you wake to the sound of a voice in your head.
Okay.
Bitch.
You can recognize it as Zabul, as he says, "Hey, come outside. I want to do something."
Gerby would think back in her head. All right. Just give me a second.
Don't wake the others.
Yeah. All right. Um, she is gonna leave a note that says, went outside with Zabul. Be right back. Um, and just leave it where she was sleeping, and then head outside and not wake anyone.
You go outside, and Zabul is standing outside the window to your guys' room. And he smiles and he nods at you and he says again in your head, "Thanks for coming. Come here, follow me." And he kind of like scales the scaffolding on the side of the building to get up onto the roof.
Okay. Gerby's going to start climbing up, but she will ask, "Okay, where are we going? What do you want to do?"
"I want to show you how I draw star charts."
All right. Yeah, Gerby's gonna climb up and follow.
You can climb up, and Zabul is now sitting on the edge of the building, legs kind of dangling off as he makes himself comfortable and pulls out some parchment. He he looks up at the sky, and he looks down, and he starts drawing circles in the parchment. He has this small inkwell that he opens and he dips his a single claw into, and then gently traces along the paper with it, the ink leaving marks as he does so. He kind of explains the basic stuff of what he's doing, and he says, "Belm taught me how to make these before she lost her vision. So, ever since then, I've been making them for her. I'm almost as good now. It's been a few decades, but I think just a few more years and it'll be almost perfect."
Oh, yeah. I mean, it looks really good already.
Thanks. Did you know anything about the stars beforehand? Before I mentioned it earlier, about before the war. I don't know how you would, but maybe.
Nah, I don't really know much about that. Actually, I didn't really know anything about the stars until like God, what, like kind of last year, I guess. I used to live in a cave, kind of like you guys, but you know, didn't really didn't have a lot of chances to see the sky before that.
Interesting. Why do you like them now?
Kirby kind of thinks about this. Hmm. Yeah, I think Gerby says, I mean, there's a lot to stars, and I don't know. Maybe as a dragon, this doesn't make much sense to you, but you know, I'm a little goblin, so when I look up and I see all of that, it kind of feels like the stars out there can do anything.
No, I think I get exactly what you mean. The stars, we always say they're like dragons flying in the sky. Or at least they used to be. Maybe now they're even more like dragons, stuck in one place because of some gods. Belm says that dragons have always made star charts. And now we've been making them so we don't forget how. But once we figure out what to do about these gods and finally set the world how it's supposed to be again, that's when these charts are really going to matter. Stars are like, well, every dragon lives for a really long time. We recognize that, especially when everything else dies so quickly. So we have to find ways to fill that time, and some do it by sleeping. Belm does it with stars. I'm kind of just interested in everything. That's why I've been talking to you guys and why I wanted to come with.
Yeah, I definitely get that. I feel the same way. Like I said, I did live in a cave for most of my life, so when I got the chance to leave and just explore, I I kind of just want to explore everything. And I mean, I feel like you can't get more everything than from the sky.
Yeah. I think spending all this time with Belm has brought me around on it too. There's something about things you can never understand. And as a dragon, that's really appealing. Just trying to learn about it is enough to fill the lifetime of 1,000 dragons. More than that. I know that humanoids study the stars too, but when you do it nowadays, I don't know. I don't know why you guys do it, actually. It's kind of boring. I don't know. I like the stars. I love the stars. But there's so much more that they could be, that they used to be. And now, well, it's kind of sad. They reflect the politics of these foreign gods, and is that all they're supposed to be? You recognize that that's wrong, right?
Yeah, I think Gerby does nod and thinks back. I get that.
Zabul's gonna roll an insight check on you, Gerby.
Okay.
Yeah, okay. So roll. I don't know if you actually have to roll for this. If you, because I don't know if this would be perception or deception, or if this would be persuasion or deception. Really, he's just trying to get a read on you.
Can I how about I just roll something, and depending on how high or low I get, you can let me know if I should tell you, like, if it's a persuasion or if it's a deception, or how much I should be explaining?
Yeah, okay. I'll roll. Okay. You tell me what you roll?
Natural 1.
Ooh, okay.
Yeah, ask me any question about Gerby's thought process, and I'll have to explain it.
The thing that's happening right now is that Zabul is interested, like he said, in pretty much everything, and he's particularly interested in trying to, like, understand how you guys tick, as he's hanging out with you. So he's trying to see if anything he's saying is clicking, if anything that he's saying is like connecting with Gerby. Because from his perspective, she seems like she's either not really feeling one specific way or another, or like she might be guarding something, and he's trying to figure out which it is.
Okay. Yeah. I think with that kind of insight, I think Zabul can tell that Gerby has been responding very genuinely. Yeah, Gerby's been responding very genuinely, and she has been very much connecting to what Zabul has been describing. Like yeah, what they were both talking about with like there's the stars are like endless, and there is something so like special and interesting to wanting to fill your life studying something that you will never get all of the answers to. Like when Zabul was talking about that this is like studying the stars is something that could take like thousands and thousands of dragon lifetimes, like that was definitely something that really resonated with Gerby. Like that is pretty much like as she said the exact reason that she loves the stars, that there is just like an endless amount to explore there.
Mhm.
I do think yeah, you know what? I do think that Zabul gets like a touch, like a little bit of something guarded with the last thing that Gerby said, where Zabul was like, you understand, and like isn't that wrong? And Gerby was like, yeah, I get that. I think Zabul can see that that's like Gerby does definitely understand that and does empathize and like yeah, definitely understands and empathizes with like what Zabul is feeling. Um but that there is like some other part of that she is unsure of how to answer. Basically, like Gerby is being very genuine and very honest. Um but there was something with the last thing that Zabul said that she is like not saying.
Okay.
Yeah, she's not lying about anything. She has been very genuine, but there was just like one thing to that she was like not saying.
Okay. Interesting. Zabul continues to sketch this star chart. You can see that it's quite different from the star charts that you would see at in Astglow, as like, you know, part of the coursework that you have been looking at. There's just this there's like small notes in the margins, presumably written in Draconic. There's this kind of like sketchiness to it that could be attributed to Zabul's comparative inexperience. But it's also like, you know, he's not, for lack of a better word, pulling out a protractor. It's this almost impressionistic snapshot of it, almost like he's not trying to take a perfect, like, not like he's trying to take a picture of it, but like he's trying to capture what it feels like, capture what it looks like through his eyes, which is a unique thing that you haven't seen in the more professional star charts that you would see, you know, at the university and stuff. He says, "So you grew up in a cave?"
Yep.
What'd you do after you got out?
I wandered just through the forest, through different towns, just sort of I guess not really going anywhere, just kind of following wherever I wanted to go.
He smiles and he says, "You sound like a dragon."
Huh. Well, thank you.
You're welcome. It's high praise. There's something innate about being a dragon that has been instilled in us since we were born, of just being wild. We shouldn't answer to anybody. We have interests. We have fascinations. But we don't have obligations. There's no rules we have to follow. No one we have to answer to. The draconic gods, Bahamut and Tiamat, we respect them. But this worship that the celestial and fiendish gods demand, it doesn't come naturally. It's foreign, it's wrong. That's why things have to change. As long as this world is populated with people under the influence of these tyrants, no one can be free to do what they want. Not even the stars.
Um, I think continuing with that sort of insight, I think Zabul would be able to tell that that really deeply resonates with Gerby. Like she very much agrees with that. Um um but she does ask, I I do think everyone should be free to run wild in whatever way they want. Is that mm, I guess I don't know what the world, what the sky and what the stars looked like before this. So, you know, it's hard for me to imagine what it would look like after this. I know. Hmm. All right, can I ask an honest question?
Of course.
All right. Well, you guys are the first dragons I've ever met. Um I mean, that I can remember. So, is that freedom, is that what the world used to look like for everybody? not just the dragons? And is that the sort of thing that you want for everybody?
Jordan has to think about that question.
Yeah.
I think yeah. Okay. I think Zabul would say, yeah, I mean, I wasn't there either, but we dragons are old and our memories are good. And so everything I've heard, it was, of course, before goblins or humans, especially tieflings, and all of you guys showed up. Even before kobolds. Dragons didn't make those until later. But there were animals filling the forests and the deserts, the oceans. And the dragons wandered freely. They would claim territory, but if it didn't serve them, they would go, move on, find another place to call home. There were conflicts. Dragons don't always agree. And animals don't either. People have to, or he didn't say that. Creatures have to eat after all. But that was your choice. What you did, who you answered to, if anybody, where you called home, who you called your friends. None of that was made for you. Before the stars were what they are now, I heard that there was this enormous river of light, colors that just spread across the sky from end to end. Sometimes stars would pop up where they weren't the night before, and sometimes they would go away again, and nobody knew why. And everything was the same way, always moving and changing, and never the same way you left it. Now everything is under control. You guys create towns where everybody knows each other's names, and you have a person that you answer to and need to get everything from. And it's just not something that a dragon can do. We can play along, but it becomes stifling. You can change your shape. You're one of those druid types. That's a lot like a dragon, too. We aren't one thing. And we can't be told to be one thing. And we definitely can't be treated like one. I don't know. I It's kind of hard to describe, actually, because I'm so used to talking to other dragons. I don't usually think about what a humanoid would think about all of this. I want you to understand me. I want you to understand that things will be better.
Gerby does nod, and she's going to respond with yeah, well, I guess I've never really thought about how I would describe things to a dragon either. I do think I can understand a lot of what you're saying. I think I relate to a lot of it, and I like it. The wild, the freedom, never being held down by a single thing or a single shape. It's something that I think I always wanted, and I didn't realize that I always wanted it until and she just like looks up at the sky again, until I got to see some of it, until I got to see that like little piece of it and know that there was more. I guess, yeah. A lot of that I relate to, and a lot of that I understand. I guess if you're trying to understand me and us and humanoids, I mean it's a hard thing to describe. What you're explaining is your life as someone who has all of the power and strength of a dragon and the lifespan to do that. I don't know. I guess I don't. Again, I like freedom. I don't like having to, you know. I think people shouldn't have to answer to other people above them if they don't want to, but the thing about goblins is that we're all really scared. We're all really tiny and not very strong. And we huddle around in caves because it's the only place that feels safe. And we attack and steal from other creatures that are bigger than us because we know that they're going to hurt us. So I can understand a lot of what you're saying in that a lot of it is stuff that I want and stuff that I care about. But I guess if you're asking why would creatures like us create towns and gather together and want to have people to answer to, I think, well, some people find that very comforting when you're not very strong to have people to take care of you, to have numbers. And, it's not always the best. I mean, usually my experience with goblins is that we were always kind of too scared. Uh, always kind of, it's easy to lash out when you're that scared. It's why I like having the freedom to do what I want, but I don't know. When we were talking with Moors earlier, and she was talking about how much she liked and was comforted by this thing that really hurt someone else I care about. I don't know. I think it's just. I think everyone should have freedom, and I'd like it if the stars could have that freedom too, but some people, when they don't have the kind of strength and longevity that you guys have, it it's good to also have the freedom to choose to huddle together and be taken care of. Does that make sense?
Yeah, that actually makes a lot of sense.
I do think the stars being free to go, that does sound good. And for you guys to have the freedom to fly wherever you want, that also sounds good. But yeah, I don't know. I also know there are some people who the good thing for them and the best thing for them is being able to look up at the sky and look up at the constellations and spotting a constellation and knowing that it means there's something out there that can help them.
I was talking to Delos earlier, the tall one.
I'm familiar.
He was saying that in the way that I'm interested in understanding how humanoids think, I could also be interested in how dragons think. And I never considered that before. And talking to you, I don't know if dragons are as different from humanoids as I initially thought. Because you are a goblin and you are scared and you grew up in a cave because somebody made you that way. One of the outer planar gods made you and all of your people into scared, subjugated creatures. But you're not that anymore. You can go outside and look up at the stars, and you found freedom. You know what it is now. You live it now. It's yours. What if everyone could do that? What if all those people, they feel small and scared? And I think dragons, I think I and the others are shit, I forgot the word. What's it called? Shit, I forgot what it's called. Found it. Okay. Okay, reset. The whole reason that dragons started making louds is because ever since the war, a single dragon hasn't been enough to be free anymore. That's why some dragons made kobolds and dragonborn and are creating their own kinds of religion like the outer gods do. There's something about it that is wanting to be like the things that keep us from being free. Because if they can do what they want, and they have all of these creatures that they made in their image to serve them, maybe that's the key. But we know that's not right. Our Louth, we've come together, we've been talking and trying to find things to do. And it's not in that. It's not in mimicking the gods. It's something you have to decide for yourself. It's something you have to find for you. You have to taste freedom. You have to make your own choice. And then once you do that, you can do anything. And that's what those people in the armor are trying to stop. But maybe you can do it too. Maybe everyone can.
Yeah. Yeah, I really agree. I really like talking with you because you know, something I've been thinking about is that there are creatures that I care about back in the cave that I grew up in. I used to take care of these wolves, and you know, I when I when I got my first taste of freedom, I left them behind, and I didn't really think about it um, until I met one of them again, and I saw that he was a lot happier, and it made me think about the fact that uh, those others are they're probably still in there, and yeah, I don't know. I think hearing you say all of that, it's uh it's really making me realize that I guess it's really making me think about the fact that I guess some people there are creatures out there who need to get that taste of freedom.
Maybe we can give it to them.
Yeah.
Until then, I'm going to keep making star charts.
Yeah. I'm gonna keep doing that too. And yeah, I think Gerby is like has her own parchment that she's like kind of following along with what Zabul is doing.
Cool. I think Zabul would kind of he's very happy that you seem to understand what he's saying, and you have him thinking in a different way as well. So he might be a bit in thought about that, but he'd be interested in what you're doing. I think he'd ask if you've made a star chart before.
Oh, sorry, can you repeat that?
Yeah, I think he'd ask if you've ever made a star chart before.
Yeah, Gerby has. She'd show some of the like some of the ones that she's drawn before.
He'd be really interested in that. And he'd look at it and he'd say, I like these.
Thanks.
He'd take out he'd kind of put some finishing touches on the one that he was working on before, and then he'd set it aside and pull out another piece of parchment and start kind of making it in the style that yours is in.
Oh, whoa.
He's a lot more unsure as he does this. He's kind of like looking over at like how you just the way that you draw things, because whenever you draw a map, you kind of have to like decide what things you leave out, what sacrifices you make to highlight what you think is important. And so he's trying to look over at your map and see what parts you thought were important and highlight those, even if he hadn't thought of them before. So it's messier, definitely. Even the star chart that he was making before, it wasn't as neat as the ones you saw in university, but it still had this polish to it, like it was made by the hand of somebody who had mastered their style for hundreds of years at that point, because it was. But he's drawing in a new style now, and it's quite messy, but his eyes kind of shine as it's obvious that he's enjoying this.
Yeah. Yeah, I do think like the thing that makes Gerby's like star charts different is that um Gerby started making her own star charts before she had opened a book to get an idea of what a star chart is supposed to look like.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, so it's like there are like there are like a couple, like 3 constellations on there that are like actual like real constellations, but then other than that, it's like the quote unquote constellations, the other ones being traced, are more just like they're grouped in patterns that Gerby thought like looked pretty or looked interesting. So it's like it's got a collection of like constellations that are just basically Gerby's own idea of what a constellation could be.
Yeah.
Yeah, and a lot of them are also like overlapping too. Like a lot of them cross into each other and like like reuse a bunch of the same like stars from one constellation, and then it's just like connected in a line to another. And like kind of probably also like circles and little notes that are like, oh, these two the all of these stars, and it's just random stars that are like scattered around, they all kind of have the same like kind of brightness. These are all the brightest ones, and these are the least brightest ones. And like those are also like there's some of Gerby's earlier ones are like those are like circled, or those have a line drawn between them, so it's like a big scribble that goes across literally the entire chart and makes it kind of hard to see what's going on.
Yeah. That's really cool. Zubul would think so, but he wouldn't say as much. He would, as he's drawing, he would say, "Your magic comes from the stars, right? It takes the shape of the constellations."
Yeah.
I'm excited to see what your magic would look like after the gods are gone. Do you think there'd be new constellations?
Maybe.
Maybe
It might be
somebody.
the ones that I made up when I was first looking up at them.
Yeah, because it's your magic, right? It's the magic that you and the stars make together. I don't think the gods should have a part of that. Especially not gods that have never done anything for you.
Sorry, I'm trying to figure out how to respond to that. I think Gerby would be like,
Yeah. Yeah. I don't know, though. I mean, I know there are other druids like me who take their power from the same place, and I don't know if I really wanna. Some of the gods might have done cool stuff for those guys. I don't know if I wanna just be like, "Hey, you gotta come up with a bunch of new spells."
Hmm. Maybe they need that taste of freedom. But maybe they can make that choice, you know? The planes aren't totally separate. I don't think they're ever going to be. If somebody actually wanted the celestial gods in their life for some reason, I mean, you can always go there.
Yeah? How easy is that?
I don't think it's about how easy it is. Nothing worth doing has to be easy. It's usually not.
Hmm. Yeah, I don't know. Uh, I mean, going to the celestial plane is, I guess it's just not something everyone can do.
There's things like that. Just all the freedom in the world can't hand you what you want on a silver platter or anything.
Mm-hmm. Sorry, the guys in the park with the radio are really loud. I need to move to a different room.
That's okay.
I was just ignoring it, but it's actually become really distracting. I think I need you to repeat what you just said.
Oh, yeah, no, that's fine. Zabul said that sometimes there's things like that. Not all the freedom in the world can give you what you want on a silver platter.
Yeah. Hmm. Guess I'm trying to think about this, and I guess that this is more of the part of where we're different, because, uh, like what you were saying earlier about, like, the chance to give everyone a taste of freedom. That's something that's something I think I really agree with. That's that's something I'm gonna be thinking about, like, what does that look like and how do you do that? But I guess the problem is for a lot of us humanoids. I mean, if you made all of the like outer gods go away, I think there's a lot of people that would just want them back is the problem. Like, there's ugh. This whole freedom for everybody thing is really hard because I think there's a lot of people who want different things, and it's like, yeah, I want the stars to be free, and I want you guys to be able to get your home back and have the dragons roam the sky, but I mean, I feel like for a lot of other people, that's not what freedom is for them.
That's true. I know for a fact that those people in the armor would prefer it if their gods were able to do whatever they want forever.
Ugh, yeah.
And they're actively fighting for that, no matter what anyone else wants.
Mm-hmm.
Creatures are always going to want different things. We're always going to fight for what we want.
Yeah. Yeah, that's true. There's kind of no way to get everybody what they want or what they need.
No, but at the very least, I don't think the gods should be telling people what they want.
Yeah, I don't think so either. A lot of people in this town today apparently had a god show up and tell them what they should be doing, and it kind of seems like that's just kind of bad for everybody. I mean, hey, I didn't talk to everybody in town, but uh so far nobody I've talked to seems super excited about it, and they were all just like, "Yep," and we're not gonna listen to those guys or get involved.
That's what they always do. All of their existence, ever since the war, has just been taking what they want and telling others that they should want the same thing. The best kind of god is one that doesn't talk at all.
Um, I mean, I'm not sure about that either, because I mean, one of the people we talked to today, she follows a god and she's been happy with it. I guess it's like that thing I was saying earlier, is that, I think the freedom to choose what you want for some people, and especially for for us little guys have who don't have the power of dragons to take that piece of freedom whenever. It's like, I think for some people the freedom is just finding a group of people, or even finding a god that uh, gives you 100% satisfaction rate.
Maybe.
Yeah, I don't know. Maybe there is no, like, really good answer to this.
No. If some people want their gods to speak to them and tell them what to do, and others want nothing to do with their gods, but are getting them in their heads anyway. Guess it's just impossible to please all of you. But if that's how it is, there's not much to do about it. I know what I have to do.
Yeah? What's that?
I'm going to stay with my laugh. If we have to be more like these little enclaves of humanoids for the time being, then that's what we have to do. And one day, we'll figure out how to be free again. And you're going to help us out with that. You already have.
Yeah?
Yeah. This memory loss cure you're going to give us, that's going to help. And now that we know that there's a way to undo what they've done to us, we can fight back. And with what we've learned today, there's just going to be more and more opportunities to change things.
Hmm. What? Hmm. Do you guys have, like, a plan for what you're doing after this? Like, after we give you the, help with the whole memory loss problem?
We do.
Ooh. I mean, I am curious, but I also get it if this is, like, a dragon secret.
How do I say this? If someone in your party was hurt and weak, you wouldn't tell everyone. Because then they could hurt you even more. So, as long as we're like this, we have to be careful.
That makes sense.
You don't have to worry about your kobold friend. Marduk is weird, but Utu is not going to let him go back to that mountain.
Yeah. Can I ask how much you know about what Marduk was doing at the mountain?
I mean, I can guess. He wasn't as worldly as Utu when they still knew each other. Utu decided to join our Louth and work to free us all. Marduk stayed behind and when your friend showed up and started speaking to him like a god, that kind of told us what he had been up to. It's embarrassing.
Whoa. Okay, but you said we shouldn't worry about him hurting her?
No, he shouldn't. She can get herself hurt, of course. No one's going to protect her, other than you. But Marduk has better things to be doing than managing a mountain of kobolds. We need to give him that taste of freedom we're talking about.
Can I be really honest?
Of course.
I think I'm a little scared that he might use that freedom to do more stuff like that, if that makes sense. I mean, you said that no one's out there. None of your priorities are to protect the little kobolds or even like my party member who's there with you, so that I don't I that's just kind of scary, man. That's just kind of scary cuz I think it's really good that no one's going to hurt her, but look, as one of the smaller kinds of creatures who's uh brought up to be kind of scared all the time. It does also suck if all of the things that are bigger than you just kind of also don't care, because it means that they can like do stuff on accident. Like you guys, we like snuck into your like house and stuff, and you guys all like roared really loud, and that was really scary. That was like really scary. And I think you're chill now. I really like talking to you. Um, but yeah, I guess I think it's good that they're not gonna hurt her, but I also um I am kind of worried now that you wouldn't want to protect her either. Uh, because she's kind of mean, but like we also care about her.
Hmm. Well, think about it this way. You can't protect everyone in this town. You can't protect everyone in any town, any animal in any forest. They have to rely on themselves. Or, if they choose to, anybody they want to be with, anybody who wants to protect each other. Your party protects each other. My Louth protects each other. We can work together. I appreciate that we've worked together, especially since we share a common enemy. But our priorities are always going to be somewhere else.
Yeah. We'll look after our own, and you'll look after your own.
Yes.
That is just kind of the circle of life.
I have taken a liking to you, though, and to Delos. I would be sad if anything happened to you.
Yeah. I'm glad to hear that. I've taken a liking to you too, and I think we all have. You're really cool.
Thank you. I guess something happening to what's her name again? Your kobold friend.
Gani.
Gani. You'd be sad if something happened to her.
Yeah.
But you'd also be sad if people you don't even know are sad. You can see how it seems difficult to make sure that you are never dissatisfied with our actions.
Yeah. Yeah, I can get that. It's when you're looking after your own, you can't really prioritize everyone else outside of that in the same way.
No. And I'm sure you experience the same thing.
Yeah.
There must have been people that your party have hurt that you aren't privy to.
Yeah.
Well, I'm glad we could talk. I think I learned something.
Yeah, I'm glad we could talk too, and I think I learned a lot from you.
Good.
Ah.
Everyone is so on board with
I
everything happening.
need to. Whew.
Sorry for spamming the chat, but
No,
the dragons are the least like the dragons are the least like give a fuck about the little guy creatures we have ever interacted with consistently, and like even in this guy's family they were like, we don't give a fuck about your lives. And it's not just because we're not in their family, it's because we are like the smaller, lesser creatures, because they have this inherent hierarchy in their head. So this is fucking more like under new management ass shit. Fucking kill yourself.
Yeah, this is like, it is so. God, I really had to think about how to navigate that scene as Gerby, because it's like, I, Chelsea, want to reach through like the veils of reality and grab Zabul by like the collar and be like, dude, you're just gonna do more of the same thing. I know you think it's noble, I think you know it's freedom. It's not freedom if it's just your freedom and you don't care about anybody else. Okay, dude? That's not like, I was touching on it with Gerby, but I had to make sure Gerby came to the conclusion like naturally, which is that, yeah, like all of this like freedom and like you can do whatever you want and you shouldn't be like you shouldn't have to like to be controlled by anyone else. But the dragons can say that because they have all of the power already. They have all of the power, and so there was a thing, I think I tried to make sure Gerby was like getting to that conclusion without like just me, Chelsea, going like, Gerby, you have to explain to him. But just the thing of like, yeah, you can say that because you're a dragon and I'm a goblin, and my entire existence is I am weak and powerless, and I grew up in a society that is entirely about how weak and powerless we are, and so we have to lash out at everyone else as quickly as possible. to make up for the fact that we are small and we can't do anything without numbers.
I like how, and Jordan, that was excellent. That was excellent. I don't even
that
think
was
he
really
has
great.
that, like, I think his thought process makes sense, and I would understand if the overarching, like, plot was we need to free the stars. That'd be very fun and cool. I need the dragons to understand that I don't fucking trust them.
Yeah.
I don't fucking trust them at all, because they can say, they can be like, oh yeah, it's not natural to own kobolds or whatever, and it's like, yeah, because you didn't have kobolds. You probably still had slavery. You just didn't have a fucking word for it, bitch. God. Anyway, I do love. I can learn to love and respect the dragons right now. They're the fucking upper class. They are the 1%. They're the 2%. Maybe the 1% is like the gods. The 2% is the dragons. And until they release a document explaining how ethical and awesome and helpful they're gonna be, and how they're gonna institute socialism into this fucking new world, I can't trust them.
The overarching plot is what you make it.
Yeah, I'm gonna be real. One of the things that this conversation has really enlightened Gerby to is that for Gerby, the overarching plot is we need to not be involved in the God-Dragon War as much as possible. Like, whether that it looks like we just run from this whole situation or we stop the God-Dragon War from happening, that's what Gerby that's what Gerby thinks that this like whole quest is about. Is that we need to not have a war. Because she's for real. She is like, yeah, she wants the stars to be free. She wants the dragons to be free. This conversation has really like enlightened her to the idea of like, yeah, these guys aren't bad people. It just seems like the dragons don't like think about how their actions hurt
They don't
lesser
care.
beings. They don't care about it. Zabul is the closest to caring about it. And Gerby really thought that they reached an understanding, and then Zabul like kind of started pushing back, which like forced Gerby to take like more and more of like a firmer stance on how she feels about this.
I'm definitely team humanoid all the way.
Yeah.
It's
Dragons and gods can go fuck themselves.
It's really fun. Because where Zabul started was that like dragons, and this, I think this is reflected in part by like, how we talked. Although I don't know if I was super consistent, but like he starts the conversation with like, yeah, dragons like have this innate need for freedom and like can't exist under subjugation by the gods. And then he starts to be like, yeah, and you specifically, Gerby, can relate to that. So like you specifically, Gerby, also have this like desire for freedom. And then as Gerby continued talking and Zabul like took into account what she was saying and what Delos said earlier, he was like, okay, you know what? You're right. Like, freedom isn't just something dragons want. It's something that everybody needs. Like, everybody can, like, everybody who is subjugated can, once they realize that they can make choices in their life, they will want to do that. They should have the opportunity to do that. He did not go the extra bit to it's like a there's like a dip in the middle where he started like dragons and humanoids are different because dragons need freedom and humanoids are like born to serve. And then he has this dip where he's like, okay, humanoids are born to serve, but they don't have to. They can choose not to. They can choose to be free in the same way that dragons choose to be free. He has not gotten to, but dragons are still much more powerful than humanoids, and humanoids have, like, if in this world, where they were all created by the gods to serve the gods, they have no history of ever, like, being able to manifest their own, like, I shouldn't have said the word manifest, but like to carve their own destiny, you know?
No.
No,
We are fucked. We are
no.
fucked.
Oh
They-
my god, yeah, hey, do we want to be under the rule of the British Empire, or do we want the Americans to get it?
Basically, he has come to the decision that humanoids and dragons both want freedom. He has not gotten to the point where, like, humanoids might have less access to freedom under what he believes to be a free world.
Yes, he's gotten to the point, like, we kind of radicalized him into being like, oh, actually humanoids and dragons are a lot more similar than I first thought. Maybe we all deserve freedom, not just the dragons. All creatures deserve freedom. But he's still at, like, and the thing that freedom looks like for the dragons is going to be good for everybody. The thing that's good for us is also going to be good for everybody. And it's like, that's the disconnect there, in that, like, what they were, like, talking about of, like, Gerby, a lot of what you want, like saying that Gerby is very similar to a dragon, wanting freedom, wanting the wild, not wanting to be held down by a single shape or a single person. And then, like, Gerby saying, like, I understand a lot of what you're saying, but the part that I can't relate to is that, and then sharing the part of, like, goblins are scared creatures. And it's like, that's the point that Zabul cannot understand. Gerby tried to explain that perspective, and Zabul could not relate to it. And Zabul explained their own perspective, and Gerby understood what they were trying to say, but also could not relate to it.
Yeah, Zabul was hearing Gerby say that, and he was like, oh yeah, you're weak right now because of the way that the world is. But once we change how the world is, you don't have to be afraid anymore. The thing that is making you afraid, not like any other thing, but just like the abstract concept of, like, in his mind, like, goblins are kind of defined by the, like, thing that made them, which is Muglubiet, a, like, you know, a fiendish god. Because, like, dragon like mindset is crazy, because the dragons think of humanoids as the things that the gods made. So when he's talking about goblins, he's like, oh yeah, the things that, you know, the gods made. So
I think that
all of your problems are because you were made by a bad god who, like, makes you think a certain way. Once we get rid of that, you can do whatever. And is completely ignoring that, not like, goblin culture has developed beyond just what, like, has originated their species. They have lived full, like, generations of lives, and, like, they're, like, any systemic problems cannot just be solved by eliminating a symbol of, like, where their problems came from. There's going to be practical issues that he just does not see at all.
we can talk more in the after session, so we don't take up too much time with the endless like sociological deep dive we can do here.
Yeah,
True,
I
true.
forgot we were still recording.
We are still
Yeah.
recording, yeah.
Just saying, because it's been like an hour and a half since that scene started.
True. Okay. But anyway, yeah, you guys should be having complex reactions to Zabul's mindset. I think that I really like that conversation. I like that they both kind of influence each other, but ended in different spots. Because I don't think they were ever going to get to the same spot. Chelsea, you played that really well.
Thank you. I think
Yeah.
you played Zabul excellently.
Thank you. Okay. Yeah, happy with that conversation. Yeah, so that the night might end a little awkwardly. Eventually, Gerby stayed up pretty late already. And now doing this, she will eventually have to get some hours of sleep. So, yeah, you guys might part for the night with, just kind of weekly. You understand each other. It wasn't an unpleasant conversation, but there's things bigger than both of you that just kind of hang over you as you go to sleep.
Yeah. Yeah, I think Gerby feels like she bonded with Zabul. She feels like they got closer and they understand each other a lot more, and they genuinely like Zabul, and they feel like Zabul is being honest when Zabul says that they like Gerby and Delos and the others. She is like, yeah, I like this guy. I like this person. There's definitely an open possibility that in the future that will change and we might have to fight each other or run away from the big scary dragons, but right now it's chill.
Mm-hmm. Yeah. All right. Very cool. Eventually Zabul would let you go to bed. And the night would pass. In the morning, you guys can, get up, have breakfast, and then get ready to set off again to go get Connie. Is everyone good with that?
Yeah, can I hold on, I'm gonna roll, I guess, an insight check.
Yeah.
On who?
On Zabul and the dragons and kind of Gani.
What?
on those people that aren't here?
I guess on Zabul, that's okay, I rolled a 17 on the die.
Okay.
So I think that's like a dirty 20, I think. What I am trying to get at is that Gerby is thinking like about what Zabul said about like, yeah, Marduk would not hurt Gani, but none of the dragons are going to be protecting her either. And like Gerby like is thinking about that and thinking about the fact that we're going to go back there. What my insight roll is that I'm trying to like not metagame, but I want to see if Gerby thinks about like, I wonder if Gani's like okay there and if they're like feeding her.
I see. Okay.
Yeah, I want to see if Gerby could reach that conclusion without like me metagaming and knowing no. The answer is no, they're not feeding her. On a dirty 20, do you think Gerby would have the thought of like, hey, are they feeding her? And you know what? Actually, I think she would just ask Zabul if like try to get their attention to talk and just ask.
Yeah, okay. You want to do this while you're on the road or like as you're still in town?
Probably while we're still in town, just like in the morning.
Okay, yeah. You can get Zabul's attention, and you hear his voice in your head, and he says, "Hi, Gerby. What's up?"
Hi. I was just thinking a bit about the conversation we had last night. And since we're like eating breakfast right now, I just had the thought of like, um, I know that we're all this is like a alliance, and that like we're looking out for ourselves, but we're working together right now. Do you think that like do you think that your Louth is like defeating Gani? Like, does she have food? Cause I don't remember if she had rations on her when we left.
I mean, they wouldn't let her starve.
Oh, okay. Yeah, that makes sense. All right, I was just checking in because we have food right now, and if we're like heading back there, I'll probably bring something for her.
Yeah. I mean, it would be bad manners if we didn't at least take care of her while she's there.
Oh yeah, no, that makes sense. I'm just like I've never met dragons, so I don't know if it's like uh I guess I don't know much of what you guys eat, and if Gani can eat that, or like if you how often you guys eat.
No, I mean, we definitely don't eat as often as you do, or don't have to. Some do, but for fun. Um, but no, we wouldn't let her die.
Sorry, I dropped something.
No, you're fine.
Gerby picks her pen off the ground and says like, okay, oh yeah, no, that makes sense. Yeah.
Yeah, like you wouldn't kill me or anything.
What? No.
No, exactly. So she's fine.
Yeah, okay. Yeah, that makes sense. I'll just bring her like a sandwich or something anyway.
Of course. If she likes sandwiches, she'd probably like that.
Yeah. All right. Sure. Okay. Gerby's going to ask Scrivener, what kind of food Gani likes.
He would just make the sandwich and put it in a little bag.
Aw, yay. Gerby will help with that, and Gerby, I think, will explain a bit that, like, yeah, so I talked to Sabul last night, I had the thought of, like, hey, did they have, like, rations and stuff for Gani? And Zabul said that they would not let her starve to death. So maybe we should bring her a sandwich?
Comforting. He packs a
Yeah.
sandwich. Let's go!
Let's go!
All right. You guys can hit the road. Uh, once again, Zabul, even in his humanoid form, kind of signals to any monsters that might try to mess with you guys, like on some base instinctual level. Like there's something there that is bigger and stronger than me, so I need to steer clear. So it's quite uneventful. You guys can return to the seashore, where once again you can find Etsinge's direction using the magical item given to you. And with it, Zabul can again quicker and with less obstacles than you would normally cross the wide expanse of the ocean. In a long time, but shorter than it would be otherwise. You can see through the thick blue fog of the sea the characteristic glow of of the sigils along Etsinge's shell, and soon the bright and verdant jungle of aquatic life on his shell. Zabul takes you through the cave system of sharp coral that you navigated before. Obviously, having known the way a little bit more well than you did the first time. And his shape continuously changes as he weaves through the tunnels, going from, an adept, medium-sized shark moving through the water like a torpedo to his humanoid form that can slip through narrower cracks, and finally to his full dragon form, still smaller than the others, but it kind of reminds you all that you have been traveling with a mighty creature in his own right this entire time. And you are back in that cave. Bland walls of coral bone, that kind of perpetual salt in the air as you enter the air pockets inside of Essenge's shell. It's quiet. Nobody greets you upon your return. Zabul walks you down the hall to the main chamber where the dragons lie. Gani, you are alerted to something coming into the entrance, as none of the dragons talk to each other. You get the feeling that they might usually, but since you're here, they've been making more use out of spells that lets them communicate non-verbally, as they don't want you to be privy to their personal conversations. They don't talk to each other, not out loud, and they certainly don't talk to you. It's perpetual quiet. The only sounds you hear are water rushing past your ears as you forage for your own food. But now, lying on the cold rock of the coral with no mud, you hear them arrive. You hear the telltale disturbance of the water's surface, the dripping as they stand on the rock, and it reverberates through the chambers and down the halls. What do you do?
Scriv would be yelling.
Scriv would be yelling. He's yelling. Tell me what
Yeah.
you're yelling, boy.
He he's really excited to see Connie again. So he would, before they're in the room, he would kind of like gleefully like run ahead of everyone and probably just go like probably literally just like,
Connie, we came back! Are you surprised?
She I was imagining she started using her cloak as a kind of bedding. So she's not currently wearing that. Oh man. She I think upon hearing any noise, which is probably Scrivener's voice first, she will get up and start walking towards them. What did he say? Are you surprised we came back?
yeah.
She I think she does kind of smirk a bit and is just like, I was hoping you would come back.
I'm too giddy. I'm sorry. I think
Good.
yeah, sorry. Scrivener can't be normal. He's so happy to see her. I think he literally would like he'd lock onto her, big smile, and like honestly, like jump down to her level and like hug her and like rub his face on her really aggressively.
Oh, she gives him a big kiss.
Does
She
she?
doesn't.
Does
No,
she?
she does not actually. um she kind of like I think awkwardly like pats him back, and it's just like, oh man, I'm trying to think of how to phrase this. As she's patting him, she is just like, now let's keep it down for our present company. And she kind of like gestures towards the. I guess they're probably not sleeping, are they? The dragons.
No. I would say they were probably sitting or lying down before, but as the rest of the party makes an appearance, they lift their head up and they sit on their hind legs, almost at their full stature, as they kind of look down at you and kind of just seeing, making sure that, Zabul is where they left him, and you guys seem not to be worse for wear.
Yeah. I think Gerby's also gonna come up to Gani. And is gonna say, "Hey, so, how's it been? The how's it been over here? You just been hanging out?"
Yes, I've been hanging out. I see you all survived.
Yeah. We ran into some trouble along the way, but we took care of it. But yeah, no, so yeah, it's been fine with the dragons. They've been taking care of you.
Yes, I've been taken care of.
Gerby's going to reach into Scrivener's bag and pull out a sandwich and be like, oh yeah, by the way, I don't know what you've been eating, but Scrivener brought a sandwich for you.
She I think doesn't say anything and quickly takes it and just starts eating it.
Did you miss us?
She's eating.
Hey, wait, check it out.
Can I?
He would turn around and pull down his shirt so she can see his new fucking tattoo, his new branding.
God.
Oh yeah,
Christ.
we got a lot of stuff to tell you about that. Yeah, no,
You
Scrivener's
stopped for a tattoo?
no, it's Scrivener's awful god showed up in his mind and gave him a tattoo.
She looks very confused.
Can I roll insight on how Gani is doing?
DM, yes, you can. Val, would you like to roll either persuasion or deception to
Yeah, sure.
try to exude a particular air of nothing bad happened to you?
Yeah, I never have to worry about picking one because those two are the same value for me.
All right, you just have to beat a 22.
Ha!
I got a 7.
7.
God. Okay.
I'm not that good with math. I forget. Which way does the alligator go?
No, but you're the math girl.
I think
Oh, I'm
7's
not
a
good at
little
math
bit bigger.
either.
I think 7 is bigger.
All right.
The cave is actually full of brain-eating amoeba, apparently.
It ate all my brain.
Dude, this
It
is the
ate all of
consequence
her
of the big
math.
anchovy.
Yeah.
That's what made me feel funny.
Val,
no.
what do you think Gerby would be able to surmise looking at Gani about whether she's, quote, doing okay?
Yeah, here are the two things Gerby wants to know. Have the dragons been taking care of you? And did you miss us?
Oh my god. Well, I'm gonna go back to when Gerby asked if the dragon's been taking care of her, and I think she said yes, I've been taken care of. You can definitely tell that I mean yeah, she's obviously trying to skirt around the question.
Yeah.
It's only been like what, like several days or something.
Mm-hmm.
I don't think there's any like indication of like malnourishment or anything.
Yeah. But I do also think that Gerby as a druid who is like lived out in the wilderness for a while does also like recognize sort of the look in people's eyes when they have been like, you know, surviving out in the wild, and I think it's looks closer to that.
Yeah, you can her vitality is a little lower than when she was getting 3 soups a day.
Yeah. This is like Gerby can like see the remnants of a campfire made out of crossbow
Oh my god,
bolts
wait,
and
yeah. You
paper.
Oh no.
You can see the shitty campfire made out of crossbow bolts and paper.
Gerby asks, "Have they been taking care of you?" And then she looks a little bit behind Gani and sees like the little fucking indent on the floor where she like folded up her cloak and lied on it to sleep, and also made like a shitty little fire and with like the tiniest little bit of ash left on the ground. And it's like that's not the living conditions of somebody who's been taken care of.
What? How do you know that?
Yeah, but I think that's the part that like Gerby can surmise fairly easily. Like, yeah, Gerby is a survivalist and she knows what that kind of looks like. I think the second part is more interesting. Did you miss us?
Yeah, so she is eating her sandwich and doesn't answer that. But um yeah, I mean, it's you can kind of tell. I don't know. Y'all haven't seen her when she was alone here, but she did kind of her what's the word? Disposition um kind of changed when everyone drew near. Um so I think you can tell she's not saying anything, but she is in a better mood now.
Yeah, it looks like she has the look of someone who's been really tensed up and she just started relaxing.
Yeah, she definitely loosened up a bit. Now that she's not fucking walking on dragon eggshells.
Yeah. Okay. Okay. Yeah, Gerby's going to let Gani eat that sandwich and turn her attention back to what I assume the approaching dragons.
Yeah. Yeah. The dragons walk up, and Zabul gets out ahead of you guys and seems to start speaking to Utu in the way that he does. He turns around and kind of like nods to Tony, who is obviously very nervous to be back in the dragon's den again, and comes up with the samples of the cure that she has, along with her written instructions, and just kind of like presents them to the dragons. Zabul changes back into his humanoid form to take them out of her hands. And their conversation kind of continues mentally. After, Utu looks away from Zabul, looks back to you guys, and she says, "It seems that you've done what's been asked of you. We appreciate your cooperation."
Who specifically are they? Sorry, they're addressing us or they're addressing Zabul?
Addressing you guys.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
Oh gosh.
She would probably, you have to kind of look at somebody even when you address a group of people.
Yeah.
So that'd probably be Delos again.
Yeah, that's why I went. Oh gosh.
Yeah.
He felt the lingering eyes.
Yeah. He says, "Well, as was said, expect no less."
Good. We have
And
found shaky allies in you.
Well, you'll notice that Zabul here is not a scratch on him.
No. This is also a point in your favor. Well, as promised, here is your companion, unharmed. You are all permitted to leave. Of course, you now know our location and how to find us. For better and for worse, however, we share a common enemy. You have benefited us. So, we find it fitting to provide you with a boon of sorts. She nods to Zabul, who nods back, carrying the supplies in his arms down the hall and into a room, and returning with a small golden statuette in the shape of a canary.
Interesting.
He approaches Gani and hands it to her.
These guys
Yay,
are
my
so
boon.
They got canary statues in this bitch.
Utu now addresses you, Gani. That is a valuable treasure from our own hoard. Do not sell it. Or, worse, melt it down to turn into those gold pieces that you humanoids covet. We will not have to punish you for doing so. That I can promise.
Of course, I would never dream of such a thing.
Good. Keep it close, and it will aid you when you are weakest.
I see. I thank you.
She nods.
Connie, did you, will anyone be coming back with us?
Sorry, what did you say?
He said, will anyone be coming back with us? Said Tugani.
I fuck. She says, in fact, I have some business first. And she will walk back up to them and oh my god. She'll clear her throat to try to get their attention again. Specifically looking towards Marduk.
Gani clears her throat, and Marduk. Okay. So, to tell you what this looks like, you guys arrived, and, most of the dragons took note of this and started to, came up to acknowledge you. Utu, in specific, seems to be, seems to take it upon herself to represent the group. Marduk didn't super do that. He's kind of just stayed in the back of the chamber the whole time. When you first arrived, he looked at your group with this sort of like detached interest, which has since waned. By the time Gani clears her throat, Marduk had already been lying back down on the floor, and his eye cracks open when she does so. Seeing her, he all she sees is this dragon eye of burning fire staring at her with, again, at best, detached interest.
Okay, she bows once again and says, I'm terribly sorry to bother you once again, my lord, but I feel I must ask one more time if, after our seeing now as our deal has gone through, if you will be returning to our village anytime soon.
Marduk breathes out a puff of smoke through his nose. The white clouds billowing and swirling into the air above him. He lifts his head and he speaks. But what does he say?
That is a good question.
That's a good question. Um, hmm. He says, speaking honestly, I'm undecided. For all of your intents and purposes, however, you can consider yourself relieved of me.
Relieved of you.
I have no use for you all anymore. If I were to pursue creating a colony again, I will not do so where you call home.
But what am I supposed to do now?
Such things are not of my concern. As my whereabouts from this point on are none of yours. Tell that to your people, if you must.
They will not accept me without your return.
I cannot make them. They are not mine anymore.
Of course, my Marduk. I will leave you to it, I suppose. Thank you for the relief.
He nods at you and then lowers his head and closes his eyes. He's done with this conversation.
She stands there, still facing towards him, and just looks down and doesn't turn around for a while.
Oh.
Scrivener's waiting by the door.
Oh, this is painful. Okay. Yeah. Dallas is gonna cast message to Zabul and say, the fuck does he say? Just like, it is nice getting to know you. I hope you consider our conversations.
It was nice getting to know you too. I will consider our conversations. I look forward to if we ever meet again. Hopefully, under better circumstance.
Hopefully. I'll see you then. And he waves. And he's gonna go towards the door. Or exit. I don't know if there's traditional door in a cave.
If Gani's still standing still and it doesn't look like she's moving, even while the others are going towards the exit, Gerby is going to move towards Gani and walk up to her side.
She just stands there silently.
Utu notices that you are yet to leave. She looks at you and she says, "Your previous lord has found new purpose. I hope your people can find the same."
I hope so too. And then she'll turn and start to leave.
Okay. Gerby's going to walk with her. And wave goodbye to Zabul.
Zabul waves back. He seems to be completely unperturbed by the horrible interaction that just happened.
I don't know. It was a pretty nice interaction.
Yeah.
Okay. When Gani catches up to where Dallas and Scrivener are, he's gonna turn around and go, Gani, sorry if we took a second. We had to make sort of a detour in a refuge.
We can tell you all about it.
I would like to hear about that.
I assume we can just fill her in while we travel.
Yeah, we can.
Yeah.
Let's put on the recordings for Gani.
Yeah, she's gonna listen to her favorite podcast, Sass.
Yay!
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 Favorite character, I bet it's Marduk.
Get out.
out!
Be fucking for real.
Is so fucking. Scrivener's not gonna inform her of anything. He probably is just going to, like, lean on, like, Delos a little bit and just, like, be fucking quiet and, like, look at the ground.
Connie's also looking at the ground while they walk or swim or whatever.
And Scrivener had this dream, and you were there, and you were there. And everyone passed out.
Yay!
Yay.
And the gods are gonna
Yay.
start a god war.
All right. You guys can go. You are now free to go wherever you'd like. For better and for worse. Personally, that's all I had for this episode.
If we end on that, I'm gonna fucking kill myself.
Yeah, I wanna talk. I wanna
I
talk
think-
to my therapist.
I think we probably get another night at the hotel we were at in Gamble. Town.
Fukushiri, I think.
Yeah.
Shitty? Yeah.
All right.
Shitty.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. That makes sense to me.
Yeah.
You guys can return there again, same hotel you were at. It has been quite a few nights. But you know, it's familiar for Ghani, especially. The change of scenery, being able to stay in an actual place with an actual bed or anything that even kind of looks like a living arrangement. Probably a bit more comforting to her.
Mm-hmm.
They got mud here.
Yeah,
they got mud here.
She can have her mud. Hooray!
They have more than mud, even, if she would so desire it.
Yay!
And yeah, you can all take the opportunity to decompress.
Yeah, if no one's gonna do anything first, Gerby is going to knock on Ghani's door. She wants to have a conversation with her.
Yeah. She opens.
Great. Yeah, Gerby steps inside, lets Ghani close the door behind them, and is like, hey, so I wanted to talk with you a bit. First of all, good to have you back.
She nods.
And I'm sorry Marduk didn't come with you. I know you wanted that. And yeah, I'm sorry you couldn't get what you wanted there.
It is possibly for the best.
Yeah?
Yes, if it is what he wants.
Yeah, but I mean, I think what you want matters just as much.
I don't know what that is now.
Gerby nods, and she says, yeah, I know it probably feels really bad, and you're probably feeling really lost. In my experience, getting lost can be a really good thing. Because sometimes you find a path that makes you even happier than you were before. So, I hope that's what happens for you.
I hope it happens soon. I do not like feeling lost.
If you want to nudge in a direction, Scrivener missed you a lot, and I think you hurt him really badly when you were talking with the dragons, because it made it seem like you cared more about them than you cared about him.
I see.
So I think you should talk to him.
I was thinking that I might ask him to prepare some food for me. It's been a bit since I've had his cooking.
I'm gonna roll something really quick. Nine. Not that good. Gerby, there is something in Gerby that visibly relaxes when you say this.
All right.
There is a sort of like goblin slit eyes that she kind of does when she's like focused on something, or especially when you guys are in a fight. That goes back to something more normal.
Interesting. Okay.
Yeah, I think Kirby smiles and is like, yeah, that sounds like a good idea. Yeah, you should do that. You know, he's been through a lot, especially recently with the whole like God Mark thing that's happening. And yeah, I don't know. You guys make each other really happy. And I think it would really help if you just let him know that you care about him. Because you've kind of been acting a little like you don't.
Right.
But yeah, I hope this I hope things work out for you. It is good to have you back.
It is definitely more comfortable here than it was there.
Hmm. Do you like hugs? Is this a hug situation?
I can't stop you.
Gervie shrugs and gives her a hug.
She lets it happen.
Yeah, with that, Gerby is, I think, going to, leave and be like, alright, yeah, good talk. And, you know, if you ever want to talk about anything, if you want to talk about, like, feeling lost and where to go, you know, just, feel free to come to me or anyone else.
Right. Well, feel free to keep bothering me whenever you see fit.
Will do. Alright, see you later.
Goodbye. And then, Gani will go knock on Scrivener's door.
He opens it.
Hello.
Hello.
It has been a while since we have eaten together. I was wondering if you would like to share a meal.
Are you trying to humiliate me right now?
What? No. I just. I want. I wanted to talk, and I feel the time in preparation of food could give us that time to talk.
No, because you don't want to talk. You want me to forgive you. You're worried about if the guy who makes you food every single day is going to stop. This isn't a personal feeling between us. You like what I do for you and how much I put up with, because no one else will. So if you're hungry, I lovingly put together that little book for you. Maybe you can remember one of those. I don't even know if you've looked at it.
Right. I apologize for troubling you. I hope you have a good night.
No, don't. You care about me. What, you get I'm mad and then you just give up? Do you think that makes me feel any better? That knowing that for like you and Delos, you only like me or want me because your first option didn't work out? Aren't I worth fighting for?
I do care about you. I am not trying to take advantage of you. Wanted to talk.
Okay. Okay, I'm sorry. I didn't mean to upset you. We can talk.
Thank you. I don't have to do it. We can just talk.
You're cutting out a lot for me. I don't know if that's on everyone's
Yeah,
end.
yeah, Val's going robot voice.
Yeah.
I'm so sorry.
You're going a lot
Fuck.
now. It's okay.
Talk-
It's okay. We caught it before the important parts.
Yeah. Val, can you try talking?
Yeah, am I sounding better now?
You
Yes,
are.
you are.
Yes.
I don't know what that was, but you're better.
Yeah. Very sorry to interrupt
Okay.
you. I
Yeah.
still
It's okay.
understood what was conveyed.
Mhm. Yeah, no, sorry. That was just Gani wants the floor to open up below her and swallow her whole, so she's trying to
She's
she's
trying
trying
to
to get out by
escape.
any means necessary.
She's trying to
Yeah.
fucking escape. Yeah.
She's trying
No.
to end the scene now.
Okay. He would open the door and usher her in. And I think he doesn't usually have like an authoritative presence, but I do think he's like leaning against the door, like arms crossed. Like, your dad is not mad, just disappointed.
Yeah. She walks in like a pathetic wet dog.
Expected. He would say,
Okay, I haven't let you say your piece. So, what is it? What's What did you want to talk about?
I don't suppose I have much of a cohesive piece. I just could tell that I did upset you. And I know it. Oh, I am sorry. This is hard for me. I do care about you, and I obviously cared quite a lot about Marduk, and I'm not. I don't know. I don't know what I want anymore. I hope you can understand. I lived beneath him for 50 years. It might take a little bit of reframing to hold proper relationships from now on. Yes, I do appreciate what you provide, but I have to say it's been a long time since I could refer to someone as a friend, and I feel I have gotten back to that point. I don't know. I'm sorry for how I've treated you.
Are you embarrassed of me?
No, not at all. I'm embarrassed of relationships, I suppose. I wouldn't change what we have.
And what would you call what we have?
I would like to call it my first friendship in 30 years. But if I have hurt you irrevocably, I would understand.
No, there's none of that. I mean, there is friendship, but there's no... Okay.
He goes over to flop in his bed and relax a bit. Fucking jeans still on. And look up at the ceiling. He'd say,
I get that all of this is hard. And I've not had any friends ever. So, I guess I've just been thinking about the kind of people I would want to be friends with and how I want them to treat me and then feel about me. And I don't have to be everyone's favorite person, but I want to know if I matter. If it matters to you guys that I'm me and I'm not just there to fill a role in your life. Like, if I really couldn't do anything anymore, if I really did just turn into a useless fish, would you still take care of me? And talk to me and want me? Or is it really that the second Marduk walks through the door, I guess crashes through the front of the building, am I just the best you could do? Or do you actually want me around?
I was very conflicted when we had finally arrived at the Dragon Den. I thought I knew what I wanted, but I do believe I was blinded in my pursuit. If Marduk did crash through the front of this building, I would be much less conflicted in my choice. And to throw all the illusions out, that choice would be you, not him. And I suppose that's easy to say now after being turned down by him, but I want to prove it from now on. You deserve better. You mentioned wondering if you were, or I believe you said you don't know if you're anyone's favorite, but I'll put it on the record that yes, you are at the top of my list. If that means anything.
Oh, wow. The very top?
Number one.
I really did miss you.
It's hard for me to say, but I did miss you too.
He hugs her and rubs his face on her.
She hugs him back, and not just an awkward pat.
I don't know, I think he relaxes upon her and crushes her a little bit.
I think after no, never mind.
What?
I'm sorry. I was gonna do something, but I realized she wouldn't do it. I'm sorry.
It's okay. That's okay. He, I guess, just lets it be quiet for a bit. He says,
we can eat together, but I don't want to cook. So we have to go like get something and then bring it back here, and it can be a whole thing.
That I am fine with.
Sweet.
Gets up and like claps, like, all right, ready to go.
Slaps his knees. Well,
Well, ready to go get fantasy Chinese food.
yep.
Okay.
You two are disgusting.
Not supposed to make me feel bad for putting you in a horrible
Yeah.
situation for days.
You two, you people.
You put me in the fucking lion's den.
This
for
is
2
your
days.
fault.
We're in the hole.
You put
Scrivener is
me in the
acting
hole.
entirely rationally. I don't know what to say.
Yeah, you both are. And that's the disgusting part.
Yeah.
Yuck.
So, your acting is good. Ew. Bad. Hurting me.
Yeah.
Making me upset.
Good job on the scene, guys.
Yeah.
Yeah, that was really when you
Thank
guys
you.
hugged. It felt like I could finally exhale.
Yeah, I
Yeah.
feel like Scrivener had a lot of thoughts about that, but I don't think he wants to say any of them because he just wants Gani to either prove herself or I don't know. I think he's just like, all right, time to see what she does. And he has zero like thoughts beyond that because there's no expectations.
I see.
He's optimistic.
Yeah. I was kind of considering having her, like, if we did like diegetically come back and be like, all right, time to eat and hang out some more, like if she would be like, all right, now you can talk if you want to, your turn.
Oh, that's cute.
But now I really have to use the restroom, so someone else do something. I don't know.
Okay. I'm just sitting in my thoughts for a bit.
Yeah. I also have to use the.
Go pee, you people.
But Val's gone. She can't stop the recording.
Sorry for dragging Delos into it.
Yeah, why am I catching strays?
I'm gonna
yeah,
give y'all.
that was crazy.
I'm going to give y'all a little bit of how Scrivener's been feeling on the inside, on the deep inside. He does like Delos. He would not be like, I'm fucking in love with him or whatever, but he'd be like, I have like a crush on this guy, and like since he gets so jealous when I'm with other people, and he's definitely laying down some like I think we're like exclusive stuff. Delos is laying down the we're exclusive shit without like being direct about it and having a lot of plausible deniability about it and having a lot of like but like we're not actually, but you have to act like you're dating me, but I'm not going to like do anything that makes it seem like I'm dating you, you know? And Scrivener really likes this guy, but is at his worst moments a little irritated and maybe afraid that he's being strung along. Because the thing with Delos is that Delos is uncomfortable by everything and everyone and every new thing ever, right? Scrivener knows this and accepts this about him and is like, I'm going to do things that I think represent me and represent my intentions. And so he is willing to make Delos a little uncomfortable because Delos would stop him if he did not actually want something. But if he doesn't do things that potentially make Delos a little uncomfortable, then nothing's going to happen, and Delos is just going to be in his little comfort bubble forever of grief and whatever. So yeah, Scrivener's going to flirt with him And Delos might be a little defensive about it, but he doesn't stop him, and lays down the, like, I think we're kind of exclusive hints of I don't want you with other people. Scrivener's down to clown with that. He is also so afraid and a little pissed off. And that reminds him a lot of Ghani.
That that is all true things.
It's really good that last session we Scrivener got to have the you don't love us because we're perfect, you love us unconditionally despite our flaws, because now he can be like openly angry at people for the
Oh,
way
yeah.
they treat him.
Oh yeah. Something I kind of was thinking is that I noticed about my fucking character is that he's kind of doesn't hesitate to like make Scrivener upset if it's at Ghani's expense. Because then there's a few reasons for that, but because he gets to comfort Scrivener and be like, "Oh, I know she's the worst, poor thing."
Fucking Andy sent me some nasty little DMs. Where was it? He was like, yeah, he kind of likes upsetting Scrivener through Ghani because then Scrivener will lean on his shoulder. That is the most diabolical shit ever.
Something about Delos that I've noticed is that he kind of doesn't quite realize that his actions affect others. Like, I don't know, he just views himself as so inconsequential that like the idea that I don't know that he like directly impacts people is like, what? Whatever that means.
Yeah. So Scrivener overall is having a wonderful time with Ghani and with Delos and with Gerpy, and he accepts all of their flaws, and he kind of likes like playing around them and like trying to find ways to like communicate in ways that like that their flaws kind of make difficult for them. Like Delos is made uncomfortable by everything. And so Scrivener is gonna like kind of flirt with him and kind of like touch him lightly, because he knows he's not ready for like big stuff, but he's like, hey, these are my intentions. I know. And with everyone in his fucking life, he's just like, I know that you like me. I fucking know that you like me. Stop acting like I'm doing something that's like crossing the line or whatever, because you know that you want me to like hug you or to fucking trace your horns or to like make you a meal and sit down with you and comfort you. You fucking know you want that from me, and it is deep, deep, deep in the recesses of his heart. He keeps that there because he doesn't like being mad.
That's yeah. We've seen from Delos that he will not hesitate to actually like let you know when you've crossed a boundary.
Mm-hmm.
He has physically assaulted party members for that before. So like he doesn't. We know that he's not afraid to do that. So when that guy, I don't blame Scrivener or anyone, because they are correct in this assumption, for being like, okay, if he's just going like, I stammer and I avoid things because I'm Delos, that like is fine. If he actually wasn't fine, he would like fucking attack you or start crying.
Baseline Delos is that he does not feel pleasure. So
jeez.
I have BPD, I understand. Baseline Delos, he does not feel pleasure. So Scrivener who doesn't know the technicalities of it is going to be like, these people in my fucking life, I'm willing to make them a little uncomfortable if I think that long term it will be beneficial for both them and our relationship, and so they can know what I'm about. And these people are so fucking crazy that if I actually cross a boundary, they will not just stay silent and let it happen. So no matter what, I'm safe. Because if they pull a knife on me, I knew that was a possibility. I'll forgive them.
Oh, wow.
I will fucking forgive them. I'm
We
so
have a
for
really
real.
normal cast of characters.
I'm so fucking for real. If Scrivener was like obviously flirting with Delos and like touching him and shit, and Delos like put out like a fucking knife, Scrivener would be calm, because he knows that he's not actually. He would be calm if any person pulled a knife on him, because he knows they're not gonna do shit because they love him.
That's
Oh my god.
so fucking funny.
That's
What?
crazy because he's right.
He's literally acting like they're cats. They're all cats.
Yeah.
Yeah.
That's what you do with cats.
Yeah. Speaking of which, semi-related to acting like a cat, and also like the fact that our party is full of crazy people. Y'all can't see it because we're in a Discord call. I think everyone makes like faces or does like different body language when they're talking to like get into character.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
Yeah. While Gerby was talking to Gani, like every time Gerby has initiated a conversation with Gani in this session, like since we all reunited, in real life, what I have been doing is I have been like running my tongue over my teeth like an animal about to eat something.
Oh my god.
Really
Oh.
scary stuff.
I was really terrified every fucking time Gerby would click on Gani, because I could tell it wasn't innocent. It was a fucking test. Every time.
Yeah, Gerby was like, I tried to do it so that it's like Gerby's not acting out of character. Her questions are weirdly pointed.
Yeah.
I would love to get a little bit of Scrivener and Gani Chinese food commentary to end off on, unless someone else was like,
I had a thing, but
wait, no, I want you to do your thing, please.
oh, I was just gonna say Delos doesn't know any of the stuff that were just said, but I do. So now I'm like, Delos is like, I'm gonna go start a conversation. I'm like, don't do that.
No, please do it. Please do.
Okay.
Be messy.
Be messy.
Wow, be messy.
Well, because it's a genuine question that I have that I want to ask through Delos. So,
Yeah, go ahead.
well, do you want to roleplay Chinese food?
Yeah, I don't think Scrivener honestly has a lot to say, so I think we could do that pretty quickly, and then Delos can do whatever he wanted to do. Is that okay?
Yeah.
That's
I
okay. I don't mind.
Yeah.
I want Gunny and Scrivener time.
Okay. I imagine they literally have, like, not even fantasy coded, just, like, straight up the, like, takeout boxes, eating some rice on the floor.
Yeah, I'll
Oh,
allow
yeah.
that.
I think that's a vibe for this is the vibe, okay?
I mean, if you were to try that shit anywhere, I would allow it in Fantasy Las Vegas.
True. They've invented modern looking takeout boxes.
Oh.
I'll just and would Gunny ask something specific?
Not really. Just like open the floor for him.
Okay. Let me get comfy. He'd say, probably like mid conversation. We can just zoom in on that. He'd say, I can kind of relate to, your situation with Marduk, but Sanctifex actually did walk through the door a little bit with this shitty tattoo thing, and I don't know. It just feels it's too little too late, you know? Like, I would have been really excited about something like this even 6 months ago, but now it's with all this expectation, and I don't think he actually cares. I think I'm just supposed to be some soldier in this war that the dragons, I guess, are also involved in.
I think that's an understandable feeling. Do you want to be a soldier in this war?
No, I think, and hey, I'm sorry if this hurts your feelings or anything, I think that the gods and the dragons should go fight and kill each other or whatever, fighting over power and really whatever, and just leave all of us out of it. Because, end of the day, I don't know. I guess I'm just tired of bigger things thinking that we're pawns.
I feel similarly. I might have reacted to this potential war differently in the past. So it is. I think I agree. It's not really our war.
Wow, you've changed a lot already.
I feel a little more I don't know, unbeholden to any feelings I'm supposed to have. I'm feeling a little angry, I suppose.
At Marduk?
She gulps, and it's like, I think so.
Wow. That's good. I think that's like step 1.
Well, can't wait for more.
It's not as bad as you would think. Honestly, you're done with the hard part. Saying goodbye to your god, your dragon. From here on out, it's just the fun stuff, the exciting stuff. You get to do all the things that you never could or that you weren't allowed to.
I'm not opposed to the fun and exciting stuff. I fear the unknown. It felt like I always had a plan before. And now I just don't know what to do.
I felt like that for a while. I don't think I really want a plan, right now at least. But I could imagine you wanting more structure.
I do like structure, but I as well do not want to plan right now.
So, can I ask a question that it's okay if you don't know the answer to it?
Ask away.
Why do you think you're still in the party? Like, I know Gerby's going to university and Delos wants to know his memory stuff. We're gonna have to still talk to your dragons. I know you just said that you don't want to have a whole plan, but how do you feel about that?
She thinks for a moment. I guess, well, out of the two lifestyles I have known, I do much prefer this one. I don't have an ultimate plan as to what I'm searching for. I don't fear going back to the dragons. So I don't know. I guess I'm just here to help for now.
Okay. I honestly have like 1,000 other questions rattling around inside me, but it feels kind of wrong to bombard you right now. So just know that I hope you can be friends with everyone. Now that your goals are kind of up in the air, could be a good time to hang out actually get to know the people that you're working with.
That could be something to look into. And I suppose now I don't have much of a reason to antagonize Synthis or Delos. So maybe we can all get along now.
I would love that. If you would ride along in his bag.
I don't know if we're going to achieve that overnight, but maybe in the future that can happen. And she looks like kind of confused.
You mean it? You really do?
If the situation requires, I suppose.
Ah, perfect. Well, I think Delos is... Well, let's start with Synthis. He's simpler. I think you can get on his good side pretty quickly. With Delos, I think he's a forgiving person if you actually make the change in yourself. I am worried that maybe you guys are too far gone, but as I've been saying like 3 times today, I'm optimistic. I think that because you mean what you say, that he'll see that. He'll say straight through to your soul, which I just learned he doesn't actually do that. But I think I'll see your heart, metaphorically, and I think everyone's gonna know that you're more than just a kobold for a dragon. You get to actually show everyone how much of a person you are. And that's exciting.
That might be nice. And also, as for the questions you say you have, I feel a very open mind right now, so I do not mind at this point. Shoot away.
You're not gonna believe it, but I forgot.
All of them.
All of them.
That's quite unfortunate.
Well, what I was thinking was, now that you're going to be more open, whenever I have a question, I can just ask you. So I don't have to remember them right now, because we'll just be talking all the time. And so I kind of instantly dropped all of them and forgot.
Right. Well, if one comes to mind, then go ahead. I will try to be an open book from now on.
Yes, ma'am. Do you have any questions for me?
I forgot all mine too.
You didn't. You wouldn't do that.
I left them all in a different notebook.
Okay. Well, I'm always an open book.
Of course, I should just take the time to read it, I suppose.
Oh, he's just smiling.
She gives a soft smile too.
Okay, I'm cool leaving them there.
Yeah.
And by that I mean I guess Gani goes back to her room so we can activate the Delos cutscene.
Delos, go!
Okay, yeah, Dallas is gonna, believe it or not, talk to Scrivener. What? Why does he want to do that?
Is he
What?
gonna knock on his door?
He might knock on his door.
Oh my god!
Oh, he's in such better spirits now. He would open the door with a smile and literally just be like, "Hey, Del."
Aw. Yeah, he's gonna fucking lean in the doorway all coolly, as he does. He's a lounger. He leans. And he's gonna go, "Hi, Scrivener. Um, so are you finally gonna introduce me to your parents?"
What?
All jokes aside, I am curious if you're particularly interested in, getting some answers.
Yeah, I am.
Yeah?
Yeah, I mean, I do want to know about me. Uh-huh. I'm just a little worried about. Well, I could send a letter, but I've sent a letter to my mom before, recently, and she didn't seem super receptive of me. So I could send another one, but I guess she could ignore me or be dismissive again, and then it's just back and forth. So, second option, we could go and I introduce you to my parents. And, well, I don't know how. I don't want them to make me feel bad about myself and my life decisions and the people I like or hang out with. And I know that if we go and see them, they're going to get under my skin. And so I do want answers, but I don't want them under there.
Do you care about what they think of you?
I do.
Do you care about other things that they think about?
Yes.
Like what?
Well, what do you mean?
I mean, opinions they have that don't pertain particularly to you. Well, what are they that you care about?
Well, I guess I care if they're happy.
That's not an opinion.
Um, that don't pertain to me?
Yes, sir.
Um, I guess I can't think of anything.
Why not?
It's just complicated.
Well, if you don't care much about what they think, then I think what we've learned from this is that you probably shouldn't care about their opinions about you if you don't care about their opinions on anything else.
But they're my parents.
But everything that they did to you, I mean, how can you still, I don't know, see them in any sort of positive light at all?
Well, because it's, it's not like it was easy having me around.
That made you think that?
No, I mean, that's what everyone thought. Everyone thought that.
So everyone made you think that.
I guess. I wouldn't.
Well, if that's truly what everyone there thinks, then I think you're the only good thing to come out of there.
I guess it's just hard because they let me exist, and even though they didn't, um, I guess treat me very well, I am glad I exist. I don't I owe them in some way for what they've done for me, what they've been through for me.
God, no.
Really?
Yeah, really.
Why?
I mean, I guess you owe them as much as they gave to you, which seems like not a lot. No respect, no kindness, just to simply let you exist.
Oh, God.
So, I mean, you can let them exist, but if they never respected you and what you think, then Why should you really care about what they think of you? I mean, you don't have to hold resentment or hatred. I get it. They're your family. Um, but I really wouldn't look too deeply into their opinions on you, or on me, or Goni or Gerby, or anyone else. Because, I mean, we already know that they're not going to like what they see. So, why let it ruin your day?
I guess you're right.
I know it's not quite that simple. But, there are going to be people who don't like you. You can't do anything about it.
Yeah. That's true. Ugh. So, do you think it would be a good idea to see them?
Do I think it would be a good idea? Yes. However, do I have any place to stand when it comes to avoiding your hometown? Not really. I haven't been back since I left. So it would be hypocritical of me to have anything bad to say if you decide not to.
Well, um, obviously you don't have to do anything you don't want to do. But if visiting my hometown goes absolutely terribly because it's full of absolutely terrible and spiteful people, then once again, you don't have to. But if you ever find yourself wanting to check back in with your people, then maybe by comparison, it'll be a little less threatening.
Um, Maybe not threatening, but I think the discomfort might be about the same.
Mm.
I don't even know how many are left. Maybe all of them, except for me and him. Maybe others, I don't know. They probably think I'm dead. I don't know if they would be thrilled to see me, or if they would just be relieved that I'm alive. I don't know.
I'm sorry, I really don't know the extent of it, but did you leave right after it happened?
Yes.
Then how could they feel anything but relief seeing you again?
Because I left them to deal with it. And I made them all worry. And, I'm not the only person who lost somebody. You know? If you died, I wouldn't be the only person who's sad. It would be a lot of people. And instead of, allowing them to lose one person and then being there to support them, I made them lose two. I just kind of doubled the damage.
Delos, that's not comparable at all. I mean, not to put relationships above each other, but that was your guy. If anything, you're the person who probably needed the most support. And I mean, I would be horrified to know that you were alone. And you were scared. And how could you be anything but the most important person there? You know? I mean, even if, and I hate to say it, but even if there are others who passed away, there's no way that the burden of dealing with that would rest so importantly on you that people would resent you for it, especially with how kind you can be. I just can't imagine a world where you weren't met with open arms, I guess. And I'm sure that's also very scary for you. But I think that you've done the best that you could. And I'm sorry that anything that could happen is probably not going to make you feel better. That's not your fault. It's not anyone's fault. Except for whoever the bad guy is.
You know, for a long time I thought it was me.
The bad guy? Like, what do you mean?
I mean, no one else was there.
You thought that you killed him?
And I was totally unscathed.
No, wait, how would that be possible?
I don't know.
Okay.
I don't know. I mean, you know, we were there. High as hell. I black out, I come to. I'm up and he's down.
So that was your first memory loss?
Yes. It was.
Oh.
So I grabbed what I could and left. Because I thought that they would think I did it. I'm sorry. We were talking about you. And now we're talking about me.
Delos, I've, cried in your arms like 3 times this week, I think we can handle a little bit of Delos time. And besides, it feels like you're closed off a lot of the time anyway, so it's not unwelcome.
Well, I guess I'm just a bit embarrassed.
Of what?
I did the wrong thing. Just the most incredibly wrong thing, and I thought the wrong thing, and I just did everything, probably the worst that I could. And I don't really have much to show for it.
This might be selfish to say, but if you did the right things, we never would have met. And maybe I still would be a grimy little white guy. So I know that you wish you could have done something differently, but as selfishly as possible, I'm glad that you didn't. Of course, I don't want you to feel pain or suffer at all, and you clearly did a lot of that, but that's then and this is now. And I think you're on the track to being happy, satisfied, content, whatever it is that you're feeling. It's better than it was. And so who cares what journey you took to get there? Because as far as I'm concerned, the worst part is over. And there's different stuff to think about.
You're very nice.
Oh, thanks.
Yeah, you're very kind. I hope you get enough in return from everyone.
Did what I say seep down into your skin at all, or are you just appreciating the niceties of it all?
Oh, a bit of both.
Great.
No, you're right. You're right. As much as I don't want to admit it, you are correct. Yeah, I probably should go back. At least to let everyone know that I'm alive.
I'm sure plenty of people would be really happy to hear that.
There's probably so much that's different.
Yeah. Conversely, my place is probably exactly the same. And both of those are kind of terrifying in their own ways.
That is a bit unsettling.
Yeah.
Well, alright, we can go to yours, and then we can go to mine, and then we can go to Ghani's, and then we can go to Gobi's. We can just have a little world tour.
Sounds fun. And maybe we can squeeze Synthis in there, if we can figure out how.
Yeah, if we can figure it out. Yeah, we'll put a pin in that.
Okay, well, anything else? Or
He looks very lost in thought. He's thinking.
Okay, he'll wait.
If we go, I want to apologize ahead of time. Because my attention will be more divided than normal.
Cocks his head a little confused.
yeah, I would expect that. Why the apology?
I don't want you all to think that I have forgotten about you.
It wasn't a possibility in my mind, really.
Well, regardless, we'll see. And I apologize for my friends.
Are they weird?
They are stupid.
Well, I'm stupid, so that's fine.
Alright, well, I don't know if I'd say all that, but, okay. Well, I'll support you, and, I think Gerby will beat up your dad if you don't tell her not to.
I don't really
So,
care about that guy.
yeah, you can use that to your advantage or not.
We'll see. We're about to reinforce a lot of negative stereotypes in that town.
Oh, I'm fine with that.
Me too.
Alright, well, think about what you want us to do here. And he, taps your shirt collar where the eye is. It's not going to be your soul, so just think of something you like. I think your soul's going to go right here. And then he pokes the front of your shirt where your like heart is. So they won't interact.
Okay. I'll think on it. I don't know.
Well, have fun with it.
Maybe I'll be in a more fun mindset tomorrow.
You could also just do a rose with a knife in it. That's sort of my most common request.
A rose with a knife in it.
Yeah, dripping a little blood or ink. I don't know.
Oh, that seems very cruel to the flower. Maybe a tiger.
That's good. Keep thinking.
We can use the eye for the tiger's eye. Sorry, I'm getting carried away. Sorry.
A bit, yeah, but that's all right. That's all right. That's good. I like what you're thinking. Draw some ideas, and then we can get that done.
Okay.
Okay. Oh, sorry for getting all. Bleh.
No need for that. It's cool. Good night.
Good night. Try not to have any prophetic dreams.
I don't control that. Actually, contrary to what you might think.
Well, maybe pray to Pan extra hard, and you'll get something from him.
I'm worried about what I might get from Pan.
Just pour you a glass of wine and show you a plant or something. Jeez, you people. Goodbye.
He waves him off.
Yeesh. What was that, right? Sorry. I need to stop undercutting myself.
Well, you caught it, and that's improvement.
Mhm. That was really wonderful. I'm so glad we had
That's
that.
nice.
He's gonna get ready. I'm updating the design. He's gonna have a giant tiger
on his back.
on his back. Giant tiger. He's committed.
Delos doesn't know about the tiger, but also it's not his tattoo, so he can't really say anything.
Yeah, if Scrivener asks like the other party members for opinions, Gerby would legit
gonna
just
be
be
a
like,
tiger."
"Yeah, dude, tiger." I was
Yeah,
literally thinking like, if Scrivener asks, Gerby will say tiger, and then Scrivener was like, maybe a tiger or something.
Oh,
We're
Dude,
so
they are
insane.
best fucking friends.
We're
They make
best
me
friends.
sick.
it's gonna end up being a tiger. It's gonna end up
No.
being a tiger. That's fine, but
Haley, the artist who has to draw him, won't let it be a tiger. He wants it to be a tiger so fucking bad.
oh god.
I've said to Andy before, in like an AU where Scrivener was just like raised by tiefling parents who love him, he would have so many stupid ass fucking tattoos and like piercings all over his body, and it is finally coming to fruition.
Oh my god.
Oh god. Stupid.
He
Is
is
that-
stupid.
Does anyone have other stuff?
I'm all good here.
I go door to door and I give everyone a kiss on their forehead.
Yay!
No, I don't do that. Delos wouldn't do that. I do that actually. There's a blue tiefling named Andy comes by, and that's me. He gives you all a kiss on the forehead.
That's so scary, and he would die instantly.
He gets ensnared.
Ah,
Fire
jeez.
Even Scrivener, like he opens the door to some random fucking guy who kisses him. That guy's dead.
Wow. You know, it's smart. Because my next move was going to be to kill you guys. Yeah.
Andy.
You saved yourself. I know. Yeah,
Andy.
I know. What? Hi.
That's scary.
Oh, sorry. It's 5:30 in the morning. I don't know
Oh
what
yeah.
that is.
Did anyone have anything else? I don't think we do.
No.
All
Wait,
right.
I have one more thing.
Do you?
What is it, Connie?
Nothing. I lied.
You forgot?
Ah, you lied.
I lied. I didn't forget.
It was intentional. Wow. That was a great session, Jord. Thank you for
That was-
facilitating it.
That was excellent. That was amazing. Thank you for planning that shorter session.
Yay.
Yay!
I love going to bed at 5:30 in the morning after my short, quaint session of D&D.
Yeah,
Just a quick one.
The call time does not say 8 hours.
Yay!
Yay!
That's a full
Yay!
workday of friendship factory, of fighting factory,
Of fighting with your friends factory.
of fighting with your
But
friends
then-
factory.
But then friendship in the last hour.
Yay!
The last
Yeah.
hour did kind of heal me to my
Yeah,
core.
that was so good. Thank you so much, Gani. You passed Gerby's test.
The
Yay!
Gerby test.
Yeah, I had a lot of fun giving Gani a low-key shovel talk.
Yeah.
Cute.
I love you guys.
Love you.
Love you too.
Alright.
Love you.
Thank you for
End the
playing.
recording.
Yeah, end the recording. Get Craig
Kill
out of here. I don't love
Craig.
you, Craig. I don't love you, Craig. Get out. Get out.